Good morning, everyone. Is my mic okay? Good morning, everyone. Hi Tarek, hi Sudastal, hi Legend Tense, hi Midwest Gamer, hi Rohi, hi Candy Dagger, hi Straw, hi Knuckles. That's everybody. Ah! Okay, I know it's like literally been 4 days into the new year, but happy new year, happy belated new year. Oh my god, Luna! Hi Luna! Thank you so much for the 30 stream streak, thank you! Thank you so much! Happy new miss. Okay, so I have a problem with my clip and I don't know why, but I'm gonna try to uninstall. It's literally been like this for like multiple days and I thought I had to restart my computer, but clearly that did not fix it. Clip Studio. Hags, thank you so much for subscribing for 46 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. So maybe I'll uninstall it and reinstall it. Happy Gruyere. Okay, like I can draw in it, but some things doesn't work. So so I'm gonna do my best. Layering problem? It's not layering, it's that I can't move things. Which is probably not like an issue unless I have to move something, which I do have to move stuff sometimes. So this has been an issue for like a week. And this is not good, you guys. Okay, this is not a good thing. But I'm gonna do my best. It'll be okay, probably. Hopefully. If it's not okay, then I just pee my pants, I guess. How was your new year, you guys? How's the queen? I'm okay. Oh, I forgot to take aspirin. Oh, well, it's okay. I'll be fine. Ha! If I don't get fine, if I'm like not fine, then I'll go get the aspirin. I'm okay. I was gonna take aspirin, but I forgot. So hi Andy, how are you? It's because of my period. And he was like, oh my god, I was so worried, but I was like, no, it's just my period. Like I feel like maybe people thought I was like dying or something. No, it's just that my vagina was bleeding, and because the blood I lose a lot of blood out of my vagina, then my body is like feels like it's dying. That's it. Yeah. Take it easy. Yay, let's go. Straw, thank you so much for the 5 stream. Thank you. How are you feeling? I'm feeling okay. Thank you for asking. Don't die. I won't die. I won't die. It's just my uterus. It's normal. It's normal. Even though I don't like it, but it's just Shark Week. It's just the fun of a uterus. So anyway, it's nothing to be alarmed about, because I think maybe some people are like, oh no, like, is it serious? No. It's just me having a uterus, so it's not serious. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay, today we're gonna work on tarot card. Wait, okay, up here. Wait. I feel like I should move over a little bit. Wow. Okay. I know, how dare my uterus even exist? Disgusting. Anyway. Ah. Okay. We're gonna work on these arrow cards. So are you okay? Yes, Andy, it's been yeah, pretty much every month is gonna happen. Unfortunately, just been like this all my life. Oh, not all my life. When I hit puberty, then after that, the rest of my life. How many cards left? Really good question. Excellent question to ask. Well, first of all, let me go see. Well, first of all, there's 78 cards, and well, I have lined 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, so I'm like 1/3 of the way there. And Linus in the red. Don't. Oh my god, don't. So this year, you guys, I'm gonna try to. Thank you, Andy. Asking, are you okay, but not how you okay. Hi, Johan. So this year, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to keep streaming 4 times a week. I'm gonna try my best, but this year, you guys, I gotta make a lot of shmoney, okay? It's gonna be, I gotta lock in. I need to, there's a lot of money I need to make this year, unfortunately. Really need that hand phasing. I know, that would be really great. So if I have to stream less, then that might just have to be the reality, unfortunately, but we will see. I'm gonna try 5 times a week instead. No, that would be even less productive for me. Subathon 2, no. No. I don't want to rely on Subathon, come on. Anyway. Okay, I don't know why I changed the texture of the leaves like halfway through doing them. Oh my god, guys. Anyway. No. Don't worry. It should be okay. I should just really do a lot more, take on a lot more work. It's just, you know, yes, the wedding is paid for, but that's only the beginning, okay? That's only the beginning. You're gonna do it every 2 months. A subathon every 2 months? So, this year, you guys, we're gonna see what happens, but if I have to stream less, I will try not to stream less because, I know that's sad. I'm definitely not getting a $2,000 dress. That's fucked up, dude. Hell no. No, thank you. I think a few hundred is already like, you know. Anyway. Along with that, just in general, I just think we're gonna need more money. So, unfortunately, I have to be a big girl. I can't always just stream because, unfortunately, that's not my job. So, so even though it's a fun, showy time, I do not make the money, and then I have to work. It's like Rihanna, you know. Hi, Reese. How's your new year, Reese? $300 sketches. Come on. I'm not a disgusting person. Thank you, Lillian. Thank you. It was. I mean, I don't really do much for New Year's. I don't know what I did. I guess on New Year's I went and did cardio and oh, we ate pizza. How does a mermaid wash its tail? It uses Tide. That one's okay. Also, you wrote tail wrong. The tail you wrote was like a tale of two cities kind of tale. No offense. Just a little bit of constructive criticism. That's not grammar, that's spelling. Grammar is like the syntax in your sentence. Also, English is my second language, so I feel like if I'm correcting someone, it's pretty bad, okay? Get these dad jokes. I'm just a bit of constructive criticism, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's always good to be able to take some criticism every now and then. Also, yesterday, I was sick, so I was just like drawing in my sketchbook for a large portion of the day, and speaking of constructive criticism, because I like to ask Andy for critique, because I'm gonna be honest, you guys, I think most people don't want to critique me because they're scared to be like, oh no, your art looks good. It's like, okay, I know you think my art looks good, but that, you know, it's okay. You can still critique me. It's fine. That's so. Anyway, I feel like the only person I can ask for critique is Andy. All the time she's like, "What the fuck? Aren't you moving here? You better fucking." Aren't you moving here? Oh, aren't you moving here? Like America. I was like, you're moving to Canada? Like, I was like, wait, what? Rocky, thank you so much for the 25 streak. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway, so it ended up being like a crazy ass night, because I was like sick and I was like, fuck, I have to get this right. Fuck, I have to get this right. What kind of criticism are you looking for? Like, this is specific style, I find it great. Well, I would prefer it to be from people who are artists. Not to say that people who aren't artists don't know good art from bad art, but you know, like for example, I would like people to correct me on like anatomy and such, but I would prefer it to be from an artist. Just be like, I understand, like, yeah, like someone who like is not an artist, like if I draw like an arm that looks like, okay, like they're gonna be like, wow, that arm looks ugly, but like I feel like they won't be able to tell me why. So I like getting critique from Andy because he's a really good artist, and when I tell him, like, okay, so basically the thing that I was that I've been trying to improve on is shapes, like and I feel like if someone's not an artist, they might not know what that means, but it's like shape language and strong shapes in art. I feel like I don't have strong shapes in my art. And I'm trying to really practice that. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at it because I feel like I'm not very good at that. Like, I don't think my art has strong shapes or shape language, really. So I was trying to practice it yesterday, and I appreciate that Andy can give me legit feedback, because I feel like, you know, some people, I feel like when they see art, like they instinctively want to be like, oh my god, it looks so good. And it's like, yeah. You can think it looks good, but you also can see like things that should be improved too. I unironically study Mega Man Robot Master. Well, there's a lot of things I was studying. Like I think, and I mean, Andy already mentioned this to me yesterday, but like, I feel like a lot of like cartoons, like Cartoon Network cartoons, like such as, like, you know, like the Dexter's Lab, Samurai Jack kind of stuff. Like they have like very strong shapes, and like stuff like Panty and Stocking and whatever. Like they have like super strong shapes. Like, okay, I don't want my style to look like that, but like I feel like it's like a good reference. What's your favorite shape? What's my favorite shape? I feel like they're all good, but I guess I like triangle. Maybe if I had to pick a favorite, maybe triangle. Hi Jenny, welcome! So yeah, so anyway, I was like trying to do that last night, and I like that Andy can just tell me like his true thoughts without feeling like he has to be like, oh no, but you're good, but you're so good. Like, because I feel like sometimes some people, they don't want to like hurt feelings, which makes sense. Like, of course, like if you draw something you're proud of and then someone's like, oh, like this doesn't really look so good, like of course that like kind of feels a little bit bad, but like I mean like you're not gonna improve if you can't take criticism, you know what I mean? And I want criticism, so he's so good at critique. Oh, Yo Yoshinari is one of my favorite artists, like of all time. He's one of my favorite artists ever, like probably one of my like top 5 favorite artists. Anyway, I feel like the tarot cards are not a good example because I'm just copying these like very stiff illustrations, but... Hi, Bilby! Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 2 for 60 months. Thank you so much! Thank you. I was just talking about you, BB. Character design consultation? I don't know if he would be up for that because he's very picky about commissions. For me, I'm honestly not as good at character design as him. He's way better at character design than me, so... And you're really good, Rocky. What are you talking about? You're like a super good artist. Oh, BB, we were just talking about like how last night I was like trying to like I was like, you know, like trying to learn some stuff, and then the constructive criticism and whatever. I was just saying you're very good at it. Design blind for certain characters, am I? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean design blind? Like, you just always design like the same kind of stuff? Because I do that all the fucking time. Thank you, Beauty. I like you talking for like 10 minutes about constructive criticism and then you like, what are you talking about, your artist? I mean, if Rocky actually showed me like a picture and wanted constructive criticism, I would do my best. But if someone's just like, can you teach me about character design? I'm like, I'm definitely not the person to ask, in my opinion. Get used to an idea, I fail to see how to improve it. Ah, I see. I guess my only advice, I'm sure Andy could give you advice too, but is to just look at other artists and their designs, and then you can kind of see like, oh, like the way that they design is different from how I would do it. Like maybe I can think outside the box more or whatever. Please give me asp. Yeah, I am but honestly, the only person that I ask for critique is Andy, because I think he's super good at being subjective. I think some people are not good at giving critique. It's kind of a skill, to be honest. The character I requested for the Secret Santa. Let me go look. What's wrong with it? And these excellent character design, but I'd also ask you. To be honest, I mean, thank you, but he has way stronger shapes and I think more variety in the kinds of characters he can draw. As though that initial design I ended up liking the best even after experimentation. Sometimes you hit gold right off the bat. Sometimes it takes a bit of effort. Yeah. Like Andy can draw old characters, buff guys, skinny guys, ugly people. I kind of just draw cute girls and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, also, hi, Dyer! Oh, Midwest Gamer, don't bring up Outlaw Star. Andy hates Outlaw Star. Oh, the streamer you're showing are your overseas. Okay, but they were all cute girls. No, but I know, but I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying I'm not that good at character design because I can't, there is a wide variety of things I'm not good at drawing. Like, I'm not saying it's a, like, I'm not putting myself down, you know? And he hates Outlaw Star, especially Aisha. He hates her so much. Because every time he drew his own characters, people always thought it was fan art of her. Which I have my own version of that. And no, it's not Konata. It's not even Konata, okay? I'll show you guys. Man, I just get so angry there. Okay. So, this is a really old character, so probably a lot of people don't even know her. But, okay, so this is my old character, Yum, which I literally made her when I was like 10 years old, okay? So, she's older than this cheap copy. But anyway... Okay, so every time I fucking drew my character, people always fucking thought it was this character, Aoi from Galgun, and I was like, who the fuck is that? And then I googled it, and I was like, who the fuck is that? Who's this, like, Kmart Yum? Also, I'ma just say, Yum is way... She came first, okay? And I always tell Endy, I'm like, these fucking people who made Galgun went on DeviantArt and stole a 10-year-old's character. They don't even look the same. Thank you! I get so mad. I get so mad. Okay, let's get back to this. I just get so annoyed because I'm like, that's not fair. They'd be like, is that fan art of Aoi from Galgun? No! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Not. It's not even close. Doesn't even fucking look like her. Ah! Anyway. Wait, how did we get to this top? Oh, because of Outlaw Star. Anyway, so whenever people will be like, hey, Ed Shark, do you know Outlaw Star? I think you would like it. That's like, no, 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 no. You want to be killed if you say something like that. In a similar vein, of course, the Konata stuff. Oh my god, did you know you look like Konata from Lucky Star? Oh my god, are you Konata from Lucky Star? Are you supposed to be Konata from Lucky Star? Oh! Oh, I go crazy. Oh, I go crazy. I mean, listen, sometimes I see someone's character and I think, hey, that kind of looks like a character, but I don't dare say it. I don't say it. Don't say it. Stop! I don't say it. Okay? I'll be like, I will just bite my tongue and I will be like, nope. Don't say it. I feel like sometimes people think it's a compliment. Like they're like, hey, did you know that your character looks like this character that already exists? Which, like, okay, maybe it does. You don't have to say it though. You don't have to say it. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you guys, this looks to be compared to other designs because I feel like you're not being creative enough. You're just rehashing a design. Yeah, like even if you've never even heard of that character. Like they'll be like, oh, this looks like this, and then you're like, what? No, I made that. You look less like I do. I remember when I was 3.0 and people were like, now you look like Hex Maniac, and I was like, fuck no! I'm trying to get away from the Konata thing. Now y'all are saying I look like Hex Maniac. No! Weird to me too, because if you're just a bit attentive to the stuff and he talks about references, you'd assume he's at least heard of it. Yeah, right? I think sometimes people don't realize the implication and genuinely mean it as a compliment to compare it to a thing they like. I know, I know they mean it like well, like I know it's not supposed to be mean, so I'm not gonna be like, bitch. But I guess maybe the only way you can understand it is if you like design your own character and then you imagine someone's like, hey, your character looks just like this character that someone else made. And then it's like, oh, Well, but I made this. 3.0 wasn't even close to Hexmania. Thank you! Sometimes people just see a fair motif, even if it's really far off. Gotten better about just ignoring that kind of stuff. Dude. Or the people who, like, get your characters confused. Like, they'll, like, see one character and think it's a different character. Oh my god, that shit makes me mad. Character looks just like me. Free fan art. Thank you, Rocky. It's okay. I don't need, like, I'm not looking for people to be like, oh my god, your art is so good. I just, you know, just talking. You know, see, before I redesigned her was a white-haired rat girl with a bob haircut, and Vikala from Grand Blue Fantasy came out. Yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be, like, similarities between stuff. Like, there's no such thing as, like, original. Hi, Boo Bear! Scott Pilgrim comment a lot when it got popular here, and while it did influence me, I've drawn pretty much like that my whole life. Now, after 15 years of finding my own language, I still get it all the time. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh, if we're gonna go there... The people who say my art looks like Disgaea, oh my god. Which I don't even think it looks like Disgaea. We do be sending fan art to that. We do. Oh my god. Guys, I'm going fucking crazy. Okay. Rocky, are you good? So, since I was literally, like, since I was, like, literally in college, people have been like, oh my god, are you trying to make your art look like Disgaea? And then I'm like, honestly, can I be, like, I actually hadn't even played a single Disgaea game until I was, like, in my 20s. Don't be mean, but when people tell me that it comes across as Scott Pilgrim, person who has only read Scott Pilgrim, this looks a lot like Scott. Your art doesn't look anything like Scott Pilgrim. Like, not at all, okay? They're just both stylized and cartoony, and that's it. Like... Like, I don't know why they think it looks like Scott Pilgrim. That's crazy. One day I'll find fan art of me. No, you don't want that! You have an original design! Anyway, yeah, people used to always say, oh my god! Are you trying to make your art look like Disgaea? And I was like, I'm not even a fan of Disgaea. Like, I literally played, like, my first Disgaea game when I was, like, in my 20s. I was like, no, I'm not trying to make my art look like Disgaea, actually. The simplified pop style shape language, but I wouldn't confuse it with O'Malley. You both are distinct. People don't ink better, only see the surface level detail. Like, it's night and day. Like, yeah, like Andy style is Andy style. Like, I can't even think of a style that looks like Andy's. Urgent stuff will always be compared. By this point, I take those comments over AI use any day of the week. I know. Well, I do get people sometimes that are like, is this AI? I'm like, bruh. I mean, I don't get a lot of comments like that, but I think I've gotten it like a few times. Where people are like, is this AI? And I'm like, okay. I mean, now I put on my profiles, I put like the no AI thing. Okay, my AI is what did I say it was before? I already had like a abbreviation for it. Ass idiot. Ass idiot. Doesn't bother me anymore because I know it's just not it. Back in the day, it did bother me. I worked a lot to move away from it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's always gonna be people who are, you know, on the internet who say things that are like, what? What the heck are you saying? Your AI is all in your butt. Yes. Yes. An ass idiot. You don't even have an ass. That's why I'm an ass idiot. Because if I don't have an ass, then I'm an idiot. I can't move this layer, so I really wanted to move it so that I could, but it's fine. It's so funny, I can't move things. Oh yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, my clip has this issue right now where I can't move anything. So I can draw, but I can't move anything. So, it hasn't really been too much of an issue so far. That's GI. Gluteus intelligence? Ah. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh no, I should make my schedule so I don't forget. Because I always forget. I know, I'm so professional. I'm gonna do this right now. Sunday! Thank you. I don't know when people wanted to do that thing. Remember when we were gonna do that thing where I draw for 10 minutes, you guys draw for 10 minutes, I draw for 10 minutes, you guys draw for 10 minutes thingy? Maybe Saturday? How do I call it? 10 minutes switching art challenge with Parmesan. Oh no, that's really long. Oh god, and I can't move it. Can I move it like that? Oh, I can, okay. $10-minute power hour. 10-minute power hour with Parmesan. I'll do a little picture. It'll be me and the Parmesan. How about do I have a picture? Oh, I use this picture. Steam train. As in it's a drawing train. 10-minute art switch. What? 10-minute. Okay, wait. 10-minute art switch train. Is it a train? Is it really a train? If it's going back and forth, is it a train? I thought a train would be like many people. Well, it is many people, but you guys are all one team. Art switching fun time. Okay, let's just call it that. Okay, 10 minutes art switching fun time with Parmesans. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna take that shit away. Take that shit away. Can I fit this whole thing on here? No, I don't think so. I think that will look strange. I think that will look so strange. Okay, we'll just put me. Wait, no, actually maybe we can fit. We can all fit on. Oh, wait. It's okay. 10-minute art switch. I realized after a while that you were hacking. Like, at first I thought you were for real, and I was like, Andy, I don't know about that. Okay. I also wanted to make the Pokemon model kits that I got for Christmas. I guess maybe that would be a Sunday. Pokemon model kit building. This is gonna be my first time doing that. That's so crazy. What the heck? I don't know about that. Still tries to put the word. I know. I was like, I don't know about that, Andy, but I still typed it. I got the starters and I got a Pikachu. Okay, so the Pikachu one I bought. I bought the Pikachu one myself after I got these for Creamer because, well, not these ones. I didn't get these ones because I thought that would be good to round out the collection of Gen 1 starters.
One of my screens seems to have broken over the holiday SPRIHMYEAH anyway, stinky cheese.
Your screen? Also, Kobe Jack works! Let's fucking go! Where's the Pikachu one? I have to get a picture of the Pikachu one. Do you build the organs first? That'd be so cool if you could build the organs and stuff! I wanna know what Pokemon anatomy is like, actually. Pipe organs? No, not pipe organs.
Soon I will be back
the other
at full
kind.
Power.
Hopefully. Actually, no, not hopefully. I don't want that. So cute! Okay. Dr. Slump one. Ah, I know about that one. I know that one. Yeah, it's super cool. So tomorrow we're gonna do... Actually, I have some ideas for the new year. So I was going to... Wait, what was the ideas I had? Sorry, wait, I have to check my phone. Oh! Okay. So Yeah, okay, hold on, wait, I'm stretching. Wait. Okay, so I had the idea, so I'm gonna do a Popey Po. You know, Popey Po, Popey Po, Popey Po, Popey Po, Popey Po, Popey Po. But not like, I don't mean like cover, I mean like the animation. And then I was thinking that I would put that on VGen. Animating animating myself Popey Po. Do cover 2. No! Not the Popey Po cover! Let's get a picture of Popey Po. That was a good Popey Po. Did you cover it previously? No, I've never covered any song. I am not a singer. Well, I'm a casual singer. I like to sing for fun. Well, I don't know how much of the Popey Po I want to do. If I want to just do like the little dance, or if I also want to do like her giving the bottle the hand job. Like, I mean, that part is really funny, to be honest. Clavos de sus besos. Says Thomas just a hero. Here, let's put Popey Po here. Okay, and then on Tuesday, Popey Po here. Didn't a Rose cover Popey Po? Maybe animating myself Popey Po. I don't think I can do that in one stream. I would not be able to do that in one stream, but that's Wednesday. I mean Wednesday. I meant Wednesday. I meant Wednesday. I meant Wednesday. Okay, not only Popey Po. Wait, what was the other one I wanted to do? Oh yeah, animating myself. I wanted to also do I Even Polka. All the classics, you guys. I think that would be so fun. Although I don't know what I would be holding though. Wednesday to Tuesday. Oh, stop! I meant to say Wednesday. Stop it! This is ancient Miku content. I don't even know if kids these days know I Even Polka. Yay Vaughn? Yay Vaughn Polka? Is that true? Uh-oh. I've been saying it wrong my whole life. This is like one of the first, I think one of the first Miku things ever. Will be covered in lin dance. Could be the end of your plug. Oh, that'd be cute! That's a good idea! Okay, let me get the picture for this. The picture. Orihime meme. Yeah, it was the Orihime one first, and then the Miku one came out. The Orihime one is even older. Okay, let's see my picture. Ah! Huh? Okay. I really thought a sneeze was coming out, but it did not come out. Okay, let's use this one. It's another case of I drew my own art for my schedule. Okay, I won't do anything funny. Have a good food. Artist me. The artist is me. The artist is me. At least I can move text. Okay, so it'll be the 5th to the 11th. Okay. I am an artist. Isn't that crazy? I am an artist. Wow. Okay. Send this to my mama burger. Mama burger. Okay. We go back. Ah, sip some tea. How many left? A lot. 2/3. But since this year I have to make a lot of money, I'm gonna try really hard. I'm gonna work on these off stream because right now I've only been doing these on stream. I'll try to work on these off stream so I can get them done sooner rather than later. Just the money. The crazy thing about freelance is you just have to work really hard and then you make the money and then you have to work more hard to make more money and then yeah. Hi Poop! How was your new year? Yvonne? Yvonne? I've been saying it wrong my whole life. 1 hour 30 back from not driving sounds great. Well, that depends how long your commute is, but of course, I don't have to commute. But a thing that I do miss from having a day job was you just go in, you do it, you leave, and then the money come. But when you're freelance, you have to it's like you have a restaurant. You're like, hello, does anybody want to eat my food? Straw is Finnish. I think straw is the only Finnish Parmesan. Don't have to drive my own vehicle. I don't pay for driving, so it's good. Commute can be anywhere from 10 minutes to 2. What the? Oh! Do you like go to... You must go to different places. Everyone else is not done yet. Stop. That took me a while to get. Drive to people's homes. I see. You must be a piano teacher. Movements from memory. Are you trying to distract me? Yes. Are you kidding me? You no challenge fucking accepted. Yes, you're so right. Wait. No. It's not like that. Wait, hold on. Like this. Wait, nope. Like this. Rocky. What? Why do you make so many types? Is it your phone or I don't remember. Oh wait, aren't their hands like this? Like they got like spiky. I swear to God they had like spiky hands. You're trying to distract me because it's working. Because I'm on my phone. Okay, I see. I think their feet were like this, and then they got a little tail. I think that's pretty good. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, let's see how close I was. Perfect Moomin. Okay, I'm looking it up and it's not perfect. I need a picture of Moomin standing. Hollow eye sockets. Stop! Okay, there. I was right about the spiky hands, actually. The hands are spiky. Oh, wait. I thought, like, Moomin had, like, the 2 lines for each eyebrow. Am I crazy? Did I just fucking imagine that, or what? Wait, no, Moomin sometimes does have 2 lines for eyebrows. Okay, I guess it just depends. I don't know. Yeah, also, like, it's supposed to look more like this. Well, also the whole face shape is kind of wrong. It's supposed to be more like this. 2 exhibits concern. Oh. Oh well. Pretty close, I guess. Oh, here! This is like pretty much exactly the pose I was drawing. Okay, I guess the hands are not always spiky. This is from the anime. So actually, I never watched the anime. I am actually more into the comics. So if anything, I was drawing comic Moomin. But I forgot that comic Moomin's got more of that, like, this kind of shaped head. Yeah, manga only Moomin fan. He has realistic hands in the anime. Well, they're not realistic hands, but they're like soft hands. Oh well. I did my best. I did my best. What? First Moomins from 1945. Oh. Damn. I did not know they looked like that at first. Okay, they definitely look way cuter now. Okay, back to work. By the way, did you guys know? I feel like most Moomin fans know this, but if you guys aren't Moomin fans, I guess you guys wouldn't know. But Tove Jansson, the creator, was like pretty very much likely, probably for sure, a lesbian. But of course, because it was so long ago, it was not really probably would be so fondly looked upon. So so she had a friend who lived with her whole life. Her friend. Yeah, her roommate. Yeah. Yes, many such cases. Indeed, indeed. And Moomin and Snufkin, who are like very gay coded. Like, she literally said they were like based on her and her friend. It's like, okay. Yeah, okay, they're definitely based on you and your friend. Girls moving in together to save on rent, to save up for me. Yeah, they're definitely saving on rent, that's for sure. Best of friends, they even shared a bed to save on money, space, and heat. Yeah, they even shared a bed. They even kissed each other on the mouth to save money. Yeah. Okay, that one's okay. Very frugal living, yeah. Yeah. Laugh at that leftover food on their lips. I need to save some money. Oh yeah, I forgot that this card, the king is in a bunch of water for some reason. Literally sitting on a chair in the middle of the ocean. Just to practice for when they would get a husband, but sadly it never happened. Yeah, sadly they never got husbands. Oh my god, what a tragedy. Tuteki supposedly was based on Tove's partner. Yeah. Cups. Right! King. Let's write it fancy. Well, I'll try. I'm on my friend who does the calligraphies. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. So, Andy thought I ate, like, cafe's treats. What is the ocean if not a big cup? So true! It's literally a big cup. So, Andy's mom bought cafe and mocha treats for Christmas. Wouldn't the planet be the cup? I guess the planet's a cup, right? Where's the planet? Yeah, well, is it a cup? It's a very spherical cup, if so. So, anyway, Andy's mom bought cafe these treats that are like dehydrated chicken called crumps. And it's like tiny little pieces of dehydrated chicken. Wait, I'll show you guys. Yeah, I know, it's such a funny name. Okay. So this is crumps. That is so obviously photoshopped in there. But anyway, so this is crumps. And we also, though, we have these Score, like, chips. Like, you know, Score, the chocolate bar, like we have, like, these Score, like, toffee chips for when I make baked goods. And they look a lot like the crumps. As you can see, they kind of look like the crumps. So, like, last night, I gave, like, Cafe some crumps in a bowl, and Eddie was, like, playing, like, on his Switch, and, like, I did not even think, I was not even trying to heck, okay? I gave her some crumps, and then I put some of these in a bowl, and then I was eating it with a spoon for a little treat, okay? And then, like, he, like, looked over, and he, like, looked in the bowl, and he was like, "Are you eating crumps?" And I was like, "Yep." Like, I didn't think he would actually, like, believe me. And he was like, "Oh, why are you eating crumps?" And I was like, "I don't know, I just thought I would try them." And he was like, "What? But those are cafes!" I was like, no, she said I could have some. And, like, he was like, "What? Cafe, your Mia's eating your crumps!" And he was, like, so flabbergasted, and then he went to go shit. And he, like, went into the bathroom and shat. So he was in there for, like, 20 minutes. And then he, like, came back out, and I was like, I actually think I'm gonna have some more. He was like, "You're gonna have more crumps? I can't believe you're eating the crumps." And I was like, "Okay, I have a confession. I didn't actually eat crumbs." And he was like, "What? Then what were you eating?" I was like, "I was eating the score pieces." He was like, "Oh, it looks just like the crumb." Yeah, he was like so flummoxed. He had to go, like, shit on the toilet. Anyway, I wasn't even trying to heck with him, but he was the one who was like, "Are you eating crumps?" So I was like, "Yes, I am." Hi, Lazy Turtles. Yeah, it's just that I guess the only thing that would be not good would be it's not processed in like a FDA approved. Well, we don't have the FDA here, but you know what I mean. FDA approved like facility or whatever. And of course, I would not take Cafe's treats. Okay, those are her treats that she got for Christmas. Probably wouldn't be seasoned and taste good. No, it'd be like very dry, bland chicken. I mean, cats can't have too much sodium, so it wouldn't even be like salty or anything. It would probably just taste pretty bad. Would you eat Scooby snacks? Probably yes, because as we saw in the show, they are fit for human consumption. I don't know why they are. That's kind of concerning, actually. And Scooby clearly doesn't mind when Shaggy eats Scooby snacks, so... Does this water look okay? Okay, it's fine. I mean, it's supposed to look a little scrungly, right? I guess they are tarot cards. I remember when I was a kid, I went to like a kid's birthday party and they had Scooby snacks. Like they had these cookies that were marketed as Scooby snacks. And they looked like little bones. And I thought that was the fucking coolest thing ever. Scooby snacks good, would wreck. Oh, you're a proponent of Scooby snacks? Are they, or is Shaggy just weird like that? You're right. Maybe Shaggy's not the best person to trust. Maybe I shouldn't trust Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Only Shaggy eats them. Yeah, actually, you're right. I think they might just be dog treats. And Shaggy's just weird. A thing I've always wondered, which I don't think they ever confirmed, is Scooby-Doo named after Scooby Snacks? Or are Scooby Snacks named after him? Like, I don't think they ever confirmed that. Oh, Shaggy definitely smokes weed. Dude, he's high all the time. Consider myself a good rep of Scooby Snacks. Oh, really? You're asking the real question? Depends on the version. Wait, is Scooby-Doo named after Scooby's Snacks? Or is Scooby's Snacks named after him? Hey. Is there a maybe a little meth? You think Shaggy does meth? Yeah, I remember in Scoob he was named after the snack. But that's Scoob, and I know, I want to know what's the original... Okay. Okay, in the live-action movie, Scooby-Doo The Mystery Begins, Shaggy made Scooby snacks as a regular snack for his friends using eggs, water, flour, cocoa, sugar, and kibble. Cocoa? Scooby can't eat that! He's poisoning Scooby-Doo! What if Shaggy's hotboxing in the van? That's why everyone sees ghosts till the end of the episode. Pretty sure he can eat anything. What? I mean, I guess he's been eating them for decades and he's okay. He's an alien in some versions. I always assumed they were savory for some reason. Me too, I thought because they were dog treats. Okay, in the animated TV series Be Cool Scooby-Doo, the snacks were called Sorcerer Snacks, but after Mystery Inc. solved a mystery at their factory, the makers of Sorcerer Snacks changed the name to Scooby Snacks in honor of Scooby-Doo. Okay, so it changes in every fucking version. Great, that just makes me more confused! They do have some, I know, I hate that they have kibble and chocolate, because then it's like dogs can't eat them, but humans probably don't want to eat it either because they have kibble in them. So it's like they're not really fit for anybody except maybe, I guess, just Shaggy. That's disgusting. No, animated. Oh my god. So there's no canon, like actual canon. Like, oh no, that bothers me so bad. Shaggy is a freak, that's true. Shaggy is a freak. I feel like Shaggy is like a nice person. Like he's for sure like super nice. But he seems so... I mean, wait, aren't Mystery Inc. like teenagers? Like, aren't they like in high school? I mean, I guess he doesn't have to be super responsible if he's like a high schooler. But he kind of seems like a man-child a little bit. But I guess if he's like... Depends on the version. Wait. Scooby-Doo characters. Would you want to smoke weed? I actually don't smoke weed. The last time I smoked weed was like 10 years ago. In Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? They're generally considered to be teenagers. Fred being at least 16 as he drives. The other's not too much younger. In the 2000s movies, early to mid-20s. Right, they're definitely adults in the live-action movies. Stop! High school, college, sometimes younger if it's a pup named Scooby-Doo. Right. Right, so they're like teenagers. Which is crazy, because why are a bunch of teenagers driving around to like fucking like scary, spooky towns with no adult in sight? Because they're high. This is extremely irresponsible and not teaching kids good things. When I was a kid, I always thought they were fucking adults. Like, I thought Mystery Inc. was like their job, but clearly not. Clearly they're just like kids just fucking around. It's what you did before iPhones! So I guess that's true. Like, are they not going to school? Like, what's happening? Are they just doing that on the weekends? And like, Shaggy clearly doesn't like it. Like, why does he hang out with them? Just get in your car and go. Wait, why did I do this one in all caps and then this is lowercase? Oh no, it's fine. It's okay. I just had to keep them consistent. Teens do stupid stuff. I mean, yeah, that's true. Ah! Delicious. Delicious lemon ginger tea. Have you heard of what Lynn did as a teen? You know what? Actually, the stuff I did as a teen, much worse than what Mr. Inc. was doing. Well, maybe not much worse. I mean, contacting a pedophile for fun is pretty bad, but they were driving into sketchy towns, okay, where there totally could have been a pedophile, and they had no adults with them. Like, I mean, I guess they had a pretty big dog, which is like good, but Scooby is kind of like you know, I don't know if Scooby could protect them in the case of danger, like real danger, not like a person like pretending to be a monster. Yeah, I drink lemon ginger tea like for fun. They're good at running away. They do run away a lot, very frequently. They do love to run away. Oh, I forgot to draw the cup. Oh, that would have been bad if I forgot to draw the cup at the King of Cups. Don't know if they can be Scooby-Dooby-Doo. If they can Scooby-Dooby-Doo, what needs to be Scooby-Dooby-Doo? Bought a guy in robot suit with jet boots. They can clear whatever real world person. That's true. I guess if a pedophile attacks them, they... By cartoon logic. Let you do that for fun now, is drink tea instead of contacting pedos. I mean, I think if I were to now, I don't subscribe to vigilante justice, but I guess, well, let me try to think. How would it happen? Okay, first of all, Andy would never let me do this. Hi, Andy. But if I was single and in my crazy era still, those hallways full of doors. Okay, so like this is the only way it would happen. So like I'm hanging out online. Someone's online like, hello, I am a pedophile in the Toronto area. I'm going to go out and be a pedophile right now. I think I would probably be like, oh my god, something must be done. And then I would be like, hello, I am a child and I'm gonna meet you. And then they're gonna be like, hell yeah. And then I'm gonna be Chris Hansen on them. But I think I would, well, I am a pretty short 130-pound Asian woman. And not to say that pedophiles are especially strong, but just in case they are, you're not a hungry guy? No, hungry guy is the pedophile. Okay, Dyer. It's okay, I wouldn't do that anyway. I'm just saying, just hypothetically. Just hypothetically. Bet you weren't expecting me. Wait, wasn't the hungry guy the pedophile because he was like eating... Oh, isn't it the pedophile that's eating the pizza in the episode? And then he's like, you're a hungry guy. Wait, okay, wait. Now I need to know. Which one is the one who's hungry? Oh man, I don't remember. In the episode it is, but in the meme it's Hansen who wants the pizza. What meme? Oh, it's a meme? I thought it was just like the episode where the guy is eating the pizza. That's the problem. This is the guy who's eating the pizza.
Didn't have any expectations.
No expectations whatsoever.
No.
So you drove
2.5 hours?
Sure did.
From Boston.
Who are you?
To come here.
Are you her dad?
To meet a young girl.
Are you her dad?
I will get to that in a minute. Go ahead, have a bite.
Wow.
Right, he just says go ahead, have a bite. What about the moist predator? Is he also a hungry guy?
Okay, that's gonna be Joker. He's supposed to be in a mid-sized Chevy, he said.
Is he also a hungry guy? No, there's no
come
food.
here to take, bring the camera and...
Your friend told you to come.
The moist predator.
What happens next is one of the most harrowing things we've captured on camera so far.
Hello? I brought pizza. How about I take a slice? Why don't you have a seat for me? Who are you? Well, I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, he does a pretty good impression.
Use a slice of that pizza.
Oh, I knew it.
It looks like you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. It looks like you were expecting a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, man. I should have stayed home, man.
Let me get a slice of that pizza.
Look, I've never done this before, okay? I know I should have stayed home, man. Oh.
Is that sausage or pepperoni? My hungry ass will eat just about anything.
I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I'm sick. Like, I'm sick. And I just lost my job. Like,
I'm hungry. Pizza for me. Give me slice now.
Like, I wasn't even gonna do it. I don't know what I was doing.
I tell you what, I'd let this whole thing go for a slice of that pizza.
Like, what happens now? Like, am I gonna go to jail? Like, what do I do?
Well, Michael, what exactly did you think was gonna happen here tonight? I'm not hungry. I don't take a slice.
I never got that slice. The police arrived moments later and the would-be predator was killed.
Oh, I've never seen that. I have never seen that. First of all, that guy's Chris Hansen impression is amazing. Okay, now I understand the hungry jokes. I always thought people were making a reference to the guy who keeps eating the pizza, like in the episode. Like, that's amazing. Yeah. Not even the cadence, but just like the way his voice sounds. Wow. Holy crap, dude. That's amazing. This is genuinely amazing. I am blown away. Oh my goodness. You're such a hungry guy. Or no, I am a hungry guy. I bet you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. Okay, next. Wait. Okay, let's do Knight of Cups then, I guess. Next, we'll do Knight of Cups. Another one with a fucking horse. I love horse! Never watched To Catch... Wait, what? Wait, poop? Wait, poop? What? How long? Wait, when did you join my community? Good draw, Uma. Oh, I love horses. I love real horses. Medieval manuscript miniature style? No. Poop, what? I used to watch To Catch a Predator on my stream like all the time. Have you never actually watched To Catch a Predator on my stream before? Oh. I think To Catch a Predator would stress Poop. Oh, that's true. Poop gets scared really easily. Spree being the only Parmesan card in the minor arcana is so funny to me. I was hoping no one would notice that! Yeah. Because all the major arcana was taken and she was like, oh, can I be a card? And then I was like, oh. They're all taken. So then she had to be in the minor arcana. Okay, you're right. Poop gets scared easily. Sometimes I forget that Poop gets scared easily. Seems like something that would make me very uncomfortable. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I see. There's something that I told Andy, I think like 2 nights ago, and I didn't realize it was so disgusting. Like, to me, it wasn't that disgusting, but when I told him, he was like, I really wish you didn't tell me that. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't think it would be so disgusting for you. And he was like, I can't get the image out of my head now. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't think it was that disgusting. Clip or 2 on your stream thinking bad. Oh, okay. It's honestly, it's not that bad. Like, yeah, okay, yes, there's pedophiles on that show. But they get caught. So it's not, it's like, it's okay. It's all fine in the end. I'll tell you guys what it was. So hopefully Andy's not listening. I mean, he already heard me say it. So I have this friend. So cool that Andy saves you all the time. Who's gonna save Andy? Yeah, I heard. Heard what? I didn't say it yet. Wait, don't listen if you don't listen. I've already heard it. Okay. I'm so sorry, Mimi. I'm sorry. It made him so disgusted and I didn't think it was that bad. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tell them now. Oh, I just dropped something. Okay. It's not that crazy of a story, to be honest.
Chatting.
You're on just... Oh. Thank you, Dr. Fruitzell. Yeah, I saw you post on Blue Sky Beauty. Dr. Fruitzell, thank you so much for subscribing for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, so basically he had to change his web host because they wanted him to pay like $500. Is it like bad? No, it's not that bad. In my opinion, it's not that bad. He just thought it was really disgusting, but I didn't think it was bad at all. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. 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 It's not bad at all. And my friend would not mind me telling anyone. Like, she doesn't care. Like, and I don't really think it's that big of a deal either. But anyway, my friend has hemorrhoids. And, and I so you can see the hemorrhoid. Like, okay, like, no, you can't see the hemorrhoids like if she's like wearing pants. Obviously, that'd be crazy. But like, you know, like if you like look at her butthole, like you can see the hemorrhoids. And well, I've not looked at her butthole. She just told me this, okay? So like, we were talking about her hemorrhoids. Like, we just were talking about them. And, like, she was like, oh yeah, I have hemorrhoids, and I looked at my my butthole in the mirror, and my butthole looks like a chewed up piece of gum. And I was like, wow, that's really interesting. And like she showed me her like hemorrhoid cream that she sticks up her butthole like every night. I don't know, she just was showing me this stuff. I don't know, like she just wanted to, and I was like, wow, that's really interesting. Like, anyway, oh, I think because the reason was she was like, oh, like I don't like to do anal, and then I was like, oh, like, and she was like, because like it hurts my hemorrhoids. I was like, okay, that makes sense. And like I was like, so does it like hurt when you like stick your fingers up your butt to like put the hemorrhoid cream like up your butthole? And she was like, no, it doesn't hurt that much actually. Like it's just kind of like, you know, it's not like deep in my butthole. Like it's just like kind of like the rim of my butthole. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I can't say. So anyway, that's it. That's literally it. And like she is very blasé about it, you know, and I was like, okay, that's great. Like I'm actually very quite like interested in your hemorrhoids, to be honest. Like, you know, I don't have hemorrhoids, so it's kind of interesting to learn about your hemorrhoids. Anyway, so the other night I was like chilling on the couches with Andy, and then I was like, man, like what would you do if I had hemorrhoids? Like, you know how you like to like look at my butt? Like it would, like you would have to see my hemorrhoids too. And he'd be like, oh no, it'd be fine. Like, you know, we would probably take you to a doctor. And I was like, no. Like my friend has hemorrhoids and she goes to a doctor and like they give her like hemorrhoid cream and she has to put it up her butt every night. And he was like, oh yeah, like it would probably be fine. Like, and I was like, no, but like you would have to like, when you look at my butthole, it would look like a chewed up piece of gum. She said her butthole looks like a chewed up piece of gum. And he was like, okay, I kind of didn't want to know that. And I was like, oh, is it like that bad? I didn't think it was that bad. And he was like, no, it's kind of disgusting. Like, and also he's gonna hang out with her soon. And he was like, now when I look at her, I'm gonna think about how her butthole looks like a chewed up piece of gum. I was like, oh no, but she doesn't mind. Like she doesn't mind if people know. And he was like, no, but I mind. Like I don't want to think about a butthole looking like a chewed up piece of gum. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know that it would be that disgusting for you. So anyway, that's it. That's the thing that I told him that was extremely hard for him to listen to. That I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't think it was gonna be that disgusting for you. But he's kind of sensitive. He's kind of sensitive about No, it was like in the couch, like at home. Anyway. Let me give you a wormholes and everything. Anyway, so that's it. Andy, what are you saying? What? Okay, so at? At least now... Stop! You're not supposed to say that! Andy is back! Okay, BB, you can't get mad at me now. I was done talking about it. I was not talking about it anymore. Andy! I told him it was safe! Okay, no, I still don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry, I still don't understand what you're saying. Why are you chewing buttholes? What do you mean chewing? How can you chew the butthole? Like what are you doing that you chew it? That doesn't make sense. The butthole is concave. Doesn't make sense. Okay, that's different, bro. Don't act slow, you know what can come out. Oh, like a prolapsed butthole. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you have chewed on a prolapsed butthole before? I see. I imagine Andy probably doesn't want to hear this either. And hemorrhoids, they also make it protrude. Oh, of course. No, I haven't. Oh, you haven't actually. Okay, well, then how do you know it's like a Haribo? You don't know that. Hi, Ryder. Ryder, how was your new year? Welcome. I'm pretty decent. Hey, let's go. Oh, slots for the ears. You chew on a Haribo, you usually don't break through right away. You just chew and it's gummy, and of course you don't want to bite through an asshole either. You just... Maybe Haribos are different here because they're not like that chewy here. Like you can break them pretty easily. Like, usually when I have a Haribo, I do break through it with my teeth pretty... I mean, I don't have Haribos often. More melty in hotter countries. Oh... very interesting. I also just feel like Chewing on a prolapsed butthole or a hemorrhoid would just not be pleasurable to the receiving party. That sounds a bit painful. I mean, they might be into it, but I think for the average person with a prolapsed butthole or hemorrhoids, they probably wouldn't enjoy the feeling. BB, I literally was gonna stop talking about it, and Andy just kept talking about it. It's not my fault, okay? It's not me! Yeah, so weird you wouldn't do it! No! I said I don't understand, and then you started explaining it, and then I was like, okay, but why would you do that? And then you're like, well, I don't. And then I was like, wait, then why are you saying it? And then... Okay. Andy. We have to stop, okay? Because Andy's gonna like throw up. Okay, let's just both stop because he's gonna like throw up, like for real. He genuinely can't take this kind of stuff. Like, he will actually feel so sick. Like, when I first told him about swamps of Dagobah, he was like, oh my god, please don't talk about this anymore. I can't do this. Heard he's evil this year. No, it's not that horses are evil this year. It's that if you're born in the year of the horse, it's bad luck for you. Okay, that mountain looks kind of bad, but... You did say he was evil? He said that? BB, did you say you were evil this year? You said you were evil this year? Wait, why are you evil this year? I'll have to deal with the bad luck year for a while. Hey, let's go. Listen, Wyland, why? Oh. Oh, it was when you and Andy were like talking. Yeah, you guys had like a whole conversation. I didn't read the whole thing. Okay, I see now. I see now that he's evil. He always says stuff like that, but he's actually like too baby. He's too baby, you guys. That K is a little ugly, but I mean, to be honest, tarot card art is a little scrungly and ugly sometimes, so maybe it's okay. You joke, but there are sometimes people like that. There was like that one person who was like, you didn't respond to my message that one time, and I cried all night. Person do that to me once, 0 to 100 robot. It's so creepy. Yes, I know, BB. Yes, you're evil. Yes. Cry every time Linda ignores her shit. It's crazy because there's people like that! It's so nuts, so fart, so! There's poo-poos like that. Oh, yeah, right. Dude didn't cry, he was like, well, fuck me, I guess. Oh my god. So annoying. Just... People are so annoying. Just stop. Mistype or do spelling errors is because I'm crying from a missed message and I can't see the keyboard. Nothing like some scrungly little hand-drawn letters to make it look like a scrungly tarot card. Cry every time my messages are read just to be different. You're like so emotional. I mean, the thing is, most of the time, it's just that they missed it. You know, I miss a lot of messages. And, sometimes I do ignore people if they say something really weird and I'm like, I don't even know how to respond to that. But usually, it's just that I just didn't see it. If Olivers, you're not reading my messages, yeah, take it. She ignores me a lot. No, I do not! Do I actually? Wait. I need to readjust my butt cushions.
Yang Ni de Shuang Jiao Moca.
Kobe Jack can't read Pinyin! 用你的双脚摩擦。What the fuck? Wait, is there a oh wait, that's right. I can only use he only has 2 voices right now that I can use, and it's either this one or another English one. We're not gonna get Colby Jacques or any other language Colby Jack for a while, unfortunately. Wait. Yeah, Colby Jacques. I know Dyer misses Colby Jacques. I miss Colby Jacques too. Colby Jacques is so much better than Colby Jack. Yes, Dyer is here. Dyer is the lurk. Dyer lurk always. Do you want to address the allegations of you not being actually Chinese? The allegations are not true. And that is my last statement on the matter. Kobijak and British Haro are besties in chat pet. And that's there's a bit of a tangent here with this. Okay. Hopefully that'll be okay. Yeah, that's better. Okay! We got a night of... Oops. When I read it, I read it and I laughed in discomfort and then did not address it. The rumor come out, does Mametchi is Chinese? Okay, wait, how many have I done? One, 2, 3, 4. Let's go! You did say that's crazy? Oh, did I say that's crazy? I can make you honorary Chinese. But thank you! I hate this, dude. Every time I look at this card, I'm just like, I hate this guy and his smug energy and his ugly little hat and his ugly little outfit. And his bunch of cups and his big bunch of cups sitting behind him. That's No, it isn't! There's already a card with you on it! It's not you! These are the cookies gonna fill all the... Ew! Ew! Yuck, guys, disgusting. Oh yeah, you guys, it's not canon, but Nuttily has gotten married in Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. It's not canon though, don't be scared. I keep telling Andy that whenever I like show Andy like the Nuttily stuff in Grand Bazaar. I'm like, oh my god, Nuttily just had her wedding. And I'm like, don't worry, it's not canon though, it's not canon, don't worry. Yo, phone to play these Mametchi. Wait! That's such a funny idea, I should draw Mametchi! I have a drawing of Mametchi. I can use this reference. I can't believe Mametchi's gonna be on a card. Wait, I guess it should be a 5.0 Mametchi then. Wow, he'll be so excited to be on a card. Now Spree's not alone! It's Spree and my brother! Okay, I will sketch it. Okay. Munchkin card, that can be a Mametchi reference. maybe DJ Cardboard. Does all Mechis digivolve when you do? Yeah, are we like a hive mind? Are we a hive mind? DJ Cardboard card. I've been thinking of drawing a picture of DJ Cardboard for him. Oh, no. Not the Parmesans. Don't worry, not the Parmesans. Yeah, don't worry. Parmesans do not evolve. Okay, here's him just sitting. The little chair. Wait, I guess he's playing Subway Surfers, so... I gave him a little ponytail, but he does not actually. His hair is quite short. He's got quite short hair, but is it? Subway Surfers just temple run, but you don't have to turn. I've actually never played Subway Surfers, and I've never played Temple Run. Earthbound fan? That was a little bit like an Earthbound character. I guess... Would he have the striped shirt still? Okay. He can have... They're all ripping off Stardust. You're so right, they're all ripping off Stardust. Okay, he can have a... Well, I guess he would have, like, headphones. Because he's... Would he wear headphones like this? Oh, I'm so dumb! Okay. Oh, headphones, because it looks really dumb. It looks extremely dumb. Oh yeah, his little... Would he have little goggles? Would he have little goggles? Oh! Mid-piece go behind the head. So it'd be like... Plug his ear into it. How can we plug his ear into it? There's already headphones! So the aux is like this? Oh no, there's too much happening, you guys. There's too much. too much, you guys. Erase them? No! How can I erase them? You want to plug his ear into the headphones, but you also want me to erase the headphones? That's how people do furry headphones? Furry wearing headphones. I'm gonna be honest, there's not a lot of pictures of furries wearing headphones. For good reason, I think. Plug his ear into the phone. Oh. Like, there's this one. Which this furry is struggling already. It's not looking good. And then there's this one, which is confusing me a little bit because the headphones seem to be clipping through the ear. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Poor guy. There's this one, but the headphone's not really on the ear. Earbuds could be headphones jack, sort of, since there's a cord. Yeah, we might have to do earbuds, which I'm pretty sure he does have earbuds. Okay, okay. Okay. We'll go with a little earbud situation. Little earbuds. Boy. Or stop. We can't make grok jokes anymore. It's too bad. It's like gotten to the level where you can't even make jokes about it. Maybe one. Why it's a free? No, yes, it's a free world. I just think it's not really. I don't really like. I think it's too real now. It's too real. Maybe. Oh my god. Maybe go around like this. Oh my god. It's not a free world, so this chat makes. Technically, yes. You dissociate too much? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you saying? No, let them speak. I wanna hear what they have to say. I want them to keep speaking. How does he watch your walk? I wanna know. I wanna get into the mind of a person who thinks I dissociate too much. And what does that mean? If they dare. If they dare. Too real. There's no such thing. Okay, what do you mean by that? Reality is reality. Okay, do you understand what I mean though when I say that grok jokes are too real, because when you joke about something, it's supposed to be funny, but it's not really funny anymore because grok is actually evil. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, let me do this now. Does that make sense? Evil things are still funny. Right, so if I make a joke about, like, the Holocaust, that's funny, right? Or if I make, like, a racist joke, that's funny. Is the joke good? Well... I mean, I don't think it really depends, actually. Okay, I'll make a joke about Chinese people so that because it's about me. Okay, wait. What's better than one dead Chinese person? 2 dead Chinese people. So, do you think that's a funny joke, Zelenius? Pretend I'm not Chinese and I was a racist person who hates Chinese people. It's a shitty joke? Oh, okay, so not because it's racist, right? Okay, so what do you think is a funny joke that's evil? What do you think is a funny joke that's evil or racist or... yeah, like anything like that? I just want to pick this person's brain before the inevitable. The convo you're having a stream. Ah! Oh! No. It's okay. No. It's okay. You don't have to shut up. I will just do that for you. Ah, yes! You know, sometimes I don't get, like, that many, like, weird champs that I feel like I can, like, pick their brain sometimes. But sometimes I think if it just, everything falls into place, sometimes I like to have a little bit of fun. It's I don't know. It's entertaining to me a little bit. I think, okay, so at first I was just confused. Had that to block after you call my art AI. What? Ew, disgusting. No, I had no idea. Like, I did not realize that that person was like that. I mean, because there's a lot of people who come into the stream and sometimes I don't realize that they're weird. It's okay, Andy. I think sometimes, well, first of all, I was curious because I was like, what do you mean I dissociate too much? What does that have to do with anything? Like, I don't think, maybe they didn't know what that word meant. I know. Sometimes I think I can only do it because I'm a small streamer, but sometimes I think I like to have a little bit of fun. A little bit of fun. And then they can go. You dissociate the perfect amount. Oh yes, so the person that we banned was a different person, yeah. Different person, but kind of similar vibes. 3 Apple streamer. So block when they said your joke was shitty because I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at calling it shit. I literally I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, but I couldn't think of a racist joke, even for Chinese people. So I just went with a pretty simple one. Yeah, it's a community reference. I draw the line at animal. Oh wait, no, wait. I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal abuse. You can excuse racism. Anyway, it's crazy. I was literally just talking about this like last stream. I don't know how some people can't read my vibe. Like for like someone who thinks that like racist jokes are funny, for example. Like how have you come to my stream multiple times and you don't read my vibe? Like you don't know my vibe. Anyway, so the other person we banned like last stream? Or was it last stream? Yeah, I think it was last stream. They were like a weird ass like right wing like okay, like not like I'm not like 100% sure that they were, but just the vibes were all over the place, okay? Pro-Gen AI people coming into our streams always below him. Oh yeah! Like, okay, there's another person that I'm thinking of. But illiteracy is a big problem in the modern... For real. Thank you for the 30 stream bird over here. Thank you! Person who was fantasy racist misgendering kept bugging me and my friend. Oh, that's so weird. That's crazy. I think we've talked about this, but I live terrified of that because of my humor being crass. I mean... I think I get it because, like, you know, I make a lot of jokes about, like, being Chinese and whatever. And, like, I guess someone could misread the vibe. But I try to make it clear my politics and, you know, stuff like that so that it doesn't get confused. And I only make jokes about Chinese people because I'm Chinese. I would never make jokes about another race. Stop! Wait, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh, there was something else. Oh well, that's fine. I mean, sometimes even Andy makes jokes where I'm like, we people might take that the wrong way. It happens. I'm like, what about me made you think that stuff was welcome? Yeah! Like, why would you think? Why would you think? Why would you think? Yeah, so like the other person we banned was like this like weird ass, like I'm like 99% sure, like some right wing like buffoon. And they just like fucking said shit that I was like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? They thought you were a wet towel. Right. If I'm a wet towel for not liking racist jokes, then I am. Just call me straight out of the bathtub because I am not even a drying off somebody. Like you just threw it in there. What blanket? Love adventure with friends and being a shithead. A lot of my humor is self-referential, so a lot of people don't have context for it. So it's happened before. I've been on someone's stream and people got the impression I was an asshat. Oh, really? The towel's in the bathtub. No, I was saying I would be that kind of, like, I would be that wet as a towel. I feel like that happens with Andy. Okay, so like, you know the episode of Nathan For You where there's like the Holocaust denier guy. And so Nathan makes like his own like he makes his own brand of like winter like sportswear, but like the tagline is like the Holocaust was real. I love that episode. Anyway, there was one time that Andy we had just watched that episode, and he like came into the chat and he was like, oh yeah, because like the Holocaust wasn't real. And I was like, baby, you cannot just say that with no context. You can't say that, okay? People don't know what you're talking about. They don't know what you're referencing. They're gonna think. And he was like, oh yeah, no, I realized that after. I was like, no. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I mean, I'm sure I've said things that, you know, sound bad out of context. I mean, almost every time I make a joke about Chinese people, I have to be like, okay, just so everyone who's new here knows, I am Chinese, okay? I'm not racist. If I'd seen Andy say that, I would not have for a second thought he actually believed it. That's true. I mean, everyone knows he's woke. So, but you know, some new people might not know he's woke. They might be like, who the fuck is that? I mean, there's people who don't realize I'm woke, and they've like come to the stream like multiple times, and it's like, how do you not know I'm woke, dude? How do you not know that? What about me makes you think that I'm not woke? Or how your streaming is. I love to reference this dummy we banned a while ago. Oh, the one that's like, oh yes, because Asian women are so submissive and so gentle. Yeah, they're making the cheese woke. They're putting water in wait, no. They're putting chemicals in the water to make the cheese woke. I don't know why people don't know that. I wonder if it's because, like, I guess there are VTubers and streamers who are, like, dicks, you know? Like, they're like, ooh, yes, I will go now and I will go stream under the politics category and I will talk about they are putting the chemicals in the water to make the cheese woke. Thank you, Alhaja, thank you! Have more chemicals! Tell my subservient Asian wife to not give water to our cat because I still think of that every time I like clean Mocha's cage, like her enclosure. Like I think about it. Draw too sexy of cat girls. I need to be woke. Right-wing grifting. Oh, I know. It's crazy. And like it's crazy because they think that their simps are always gonna have their back because they're like, oh my god, based. They're so based. Yeah, they say the N-word, based. But it's like, you know that like these people are like toxic, right? Like they would totally like turn on you in like a second if you said something like human rights. I'm a serious envelope. Putting chemicals in the nachos to make the cheese wokers. Chemicals in the water that turn the cheese woke and chemicals that turn robots right wing. No, that can't be true. Not a right wing robot. Stop. Legit, think about it every time I clean anything because it made me think they might just not clean, period. I sometimes think, what could I have said at that time? Because there are, you know how I kind of want to pick people's brains when they're weird, like in a bad way? Like, I kind of wish I could have been like, so have you ever had a rabbit and then they had mold around them because of water? Like, has that happened to you? Like, and if so, then when was the last time you cleaned? Like, I understand, okay? Like, sure, you can't clean everything every day, but it takes a long time for mold to grow. Like, I need a mental health day dead right there. They smelled the blood in the water. I get it though, because it was so out of left field. Yeah, we were all just like, wait, I feel like the fact that they were like, yeah, no, don't give rabbits water. Everyone was like, what? This just goes against common sense. This just goes against basic reasoning. Milky right now she is sleeping in her litter. Oh yeah, she likes to sleep in her litter. I don't know if that's normal, but she likes to sleep in it. Yeah. Yeah. I have 6 years of experience with taking care of animals, and you're not supposed to give them water. Sounds like a rabbit on water. Persons just have a habit of talking about with certainty about things they knew nothing about. Oh, it makes me so annoyed. Remember when they were like, remember when they got a job at Burger King and they quit after 1 day, and then I just couldn't, okay? Like, I was like, of course they did. Of course they did. I sleep on the toilet sometimes. It's a rabbit, not a gremlin. And then I wasn't even like a dick about it though. Like, I was like, that was your first day and you quit? And they were like, you have no idea how hard it was. When I worked at the Tim Hortons at Union Station, the most busy subway station in Canada, and it was Tim Hortons. Oh god, don't even talk to me about Hyrule Leon. Burger King with my Burger King weekend. I'll try. Oh, I get so mad. I'm at the drive-thru at Burger King. Can I get a wait? They're gone. And then. Oh my god, I have such a dark and twisted mind. Oh, you know, it'd be so fucking dark and twisted. A vending machine that sells sex toys. Man, what is wrong with my mind? Oh my god, nobody could ever think of something as fucked up as me. There's a Tim Hortons in Wales. It's not worth it. Don't go. Don't visit. It's not worth it. Unless they have like really good ingredients there or something and it's totally different from Tim Hortons here. Oh, I'm sick in the head. I'm sick in the head. They delivered shooting it out of the little hole they have on the brain. Stop! Tim Hortons when I went to uni was pretty good the 3 times I went. Oh, maybe you guys have fresher ingredients. Getting tired of Tim Hortons, then realizing Canadian donuts are different from American ones. Wait, they're different? The way they kept trying to one it up and they were— I know! Ah! we were like, different texture. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh. Damn, I had no idea, actually. I didn't know there were different textures. I never did have a donut when I went to America. I was like, oh, I know what that is. Ah, way more dense. American donuts have a little cowboy hat. Oh. European zero posting like we use actual ingredients for... Maybe Tim Hortons in Europe is good. Oh. I mean, Tim Hortons used to be okay here. Like, when I was a kid, I actually enjoyed Tim Hortons. But I don't enjoy it anymore. You like the flatbread pizza here? Yeah, it's like donut holes, but it's like a donut, but a donut hole texture. I'm from TV, those are reserved for cops. I've never had the new pizza that they introduced at Tim Hortons, but I didn't think it looked very good. I mean, I think if I'm gonna get a pizza, I probably wouldn't go to Tim's for pizza. Right? I would probably go to a pizza place for pizza. Even denser. Even denser? Wait! So are American donuts like extremely light or something? Donut holes were called Timbits. They're called Timbits here at Tim Hortons, but if they're not at Tim Hortons, they're called donut holes. Tim's don't got two pizza. That's right. Tim's don't got two pizza. Flatbread pizza's good for road trip. Is the flatbread pizza at Tim's really good? You're the first person I've seen say that they like it. We need them to be light for our food battles. They're very light here. If you bite one, it squishes all the way down. No way. I still get denser, more cakey ones here, but a lot are light and fluffy. Dense ones are called cake donuts. I'm shocked. Open a Carl's Jr. here out of nowhere for some reason. You know, I've never eaten at Carl's Jr. Wait, American donut. I am so curious. I want to know what it tastes like. Light and fluffy donuts feel awful to eat. Oh, they're not good? Look at the cross-section of a typical cross-section. American donut glaze the cross-section. Like, what? That's a huge picture. Wait, I need to compare. Okay, then. Donut C-section. I don't know, I like me an American fluffy yeasty donut. Okay. They did surgery on a donut! And then... And then... Wait, let me see the difference. Can I not find a like a heckin... Oh, I see. Wait, I think I see it's... Oh, I see. Wait. I think I got... Okay. So this is Canadian donut. And then this is American donut. It's like a little more bouncy. Is that a real donut? Yeah, that's actually a real one. I got that from like, it was like from like a recipe website. It looks like bread. This looks like bread, and then this is like cake. Oh! Keep hearing Gordon Ramsay. You know what's crazy? Andy and I have been watching Gordon Ramsay every day these days. I kind of want to eat donuts now. Also, because I'm on my period, I always want to eat sweets when I'm on my period. Like on TV? Yeah! Where's Ozzy? Yeah, where's Ozzy? Now the Americans understand why I'm not big on donuts. You know what? I don't really like donuts here either. I just thought that was me, but maybe I should try an American one. Oh, I love Timbits. Oh, I love Timbits. Ooh, I would eat a box of Timbits right now. We have both, but the most common is the right one. The left one is usually for smaller ones. Oh. Issue with American donuts, mildly still cake donut is alright, but a fluffy donut drops real fast. Let's see. Also want sweets, except it's all the time I don't get periods. Actually, I don't. It's so funny because I don't love sweets. But when I'm on my period, I want to eat a lot of sweets. It doesn't make sense. Boston cream. Because of the ratio of not donut. I like Boston cream too. It's yummy. Yeah, it is normal. I think maybe it's like because you're losing blood, your body's like, oh my god, I need a thingy and inside. Sugar's inside. No, both. Also don't mind the cake donut, but also keep in mind American donuts are covered in sugar depending on the place you go. Oh yeah, I've seen the ones that are like they're covered in sugar. I mean, donuts are not supposed to be a healthy treat, so you know, I guess it makes sense. Should probably... I wonder if I'll get groceries today. I'm still not feeling 100%, so maybe not. It's still cold outside. You are normally so sweet, you don't need more sweets. Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop! My poop! You're so sweet! Oh my god, stop! Stop! Oh my god! Stop! Covered overdose of sugar, so kind of... Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of why I don't like sweets normally, because they're too, like, sweet. Like, it makes me feel like it's like... Blah, 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 blah. That's why I got void Q of Palpatine. Exactly! But when I'm on my period, I'm like, oh my god, nothing is too sweet for me. I will eat it all. It's crazy. Also, usually I don't like peanut butter sandwiches, but yesterday I ate a peanut butter sandwich because I was having like a craving for a peanut butter sandwich, and I was like, what? Maybe I'm always on my period. Yeah, you might be. Welcome back, Luna! I read a fanfiction once. With my OTP, Kiryu and Majima, where Kiryu is like walking around in Kamurocho, and then yeah, that's why OTP I love them so much. And then Majima like comes out and attacks him like usual, and then Kiryu's like, oh my Is that Lano? No, it's Mametchi! Although I can understand why you would think it's Lano. Hi Sarah, Happy New Year! How was your New Year? Yeah, how did you know? And then Majima was like, wait, something's not right. Usually when I attack him, he doesn't just like double over in pain. And then Kiryu's on his period. It's because he's on his period. And he's like, oh my god, and then the Majima was like, no, oh my god, are you okay? And Bro, Mechi has ear piercing. No, he doesn't. That's why we're retconning it. Your ear was okay, I was working. Aw, that sucks. Fears make you vulnerable to surprise attacks. Crazy. I know! And then, so Majima like takes him back to his place and then takes care of him, which was quite out of character in my opinion. And then they have like crazy sex. And I was like, whoa. How did we get from point A to point B? Minus 50% defense debuff. His period. Y'all know the movie reference, but when we all ask my close female friends, you riding the Crimson Wave. I've heard that. I've heard Red River. I've heard I call it Shark Week usually. Period sex truly a king, he's a keeper. That's why he's my goat. I wonder if I can find it again. I read that like quite a few months ago, so. No, I'm trying to type in period sex and then it keeps auto-completing it to period typical homophobia. Period sex. Period sex. Oh my god! My communist aunt is visiting is a common one here. My communist aunt is visiting! That's so funny! No, like period typical, like, you know, like if a fanfiction takes place like 50 years ago and people are homophobic, that's like period typical homophobia. Do you understand what that means? Like, if you guys are not fanfiction readers, I guess you guys might not know what that means. No, how do I find it? Okay. Period. Sex. Why can't I type in period sex? Oh, wait. Yeah, I found it! Understood as period? Typical homophobe. Andy's from Spain. But specifically Barcelona. You're all uncultured. No, you're not all uncultured. It's just you guys might not know the ins and outs of fan fiction. There would be a series of Lin out of context compilations and they will go viral. No! I guess I could read it. Well, I mean, it's just am I getting distracted by reading this period sex fan fiction? Oh my god, that's true. Andy is not from Barcelona. I'm so sorry. Andy currently resides. You read it, but you censor stuff with cheese-related words. Okay. I'll try.
61 months here.
Arcadia, thank you so much for resubscribing for 61 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's such a long time, Arcadia. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, Ryder, thank you so much for the 35 streak. Thank you. Thank you. You don't have to send. You're right. You're right. It's 6 months at least. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Yeah! Fandom is getting too intense. I'm going to graduate. Thank you, Arcadia. Thank you. All right, here we go. It's 4,000 words, so for me, this is a pretty short fan fiction, but for you guys, it might be a little bit leaning on the longer side. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. All right, here we go. Hope you guys are ready for this. $4,000. That's more words than I've ever read. Literally, all that happens is they get into the fight, they go back, they Kiryu's not feeling well, then they have sex. I'm pretty sure that's all that happens. This is 4,000 words. How long would be harder? Cease set? Is that, am I saying it right? Cease set? Which tarot card is Kiryu much? My favorite sex fanfiction. 9 of Cups. With Mametchi. He wouldn't mind. Yeah, 2 of Kings. Okay. Majima strolled past Popo, tapping his bat against his shoulder. Since everyone in the city knew who the crazy guy with the eye patch, snakeskin jacket and bat was, he didn't have to deal with any punks getting in his business. He sighed a little as another group of chinpiras bowed at him, averting their gaze as they sucked up. Even though it was nice to be able to take care of business without being bothered, it was a shame that he couldn't fight whenever he wanted. Luckily for him, he had Kiryu. The guy was obviously raring to fight, but needed half-assed excuses to let loose. Just yesterday, he said they had to fight because Majima was standing in his way. Why couldn't he just give in to his baser instincts and fight? Averting their gaze. Not the dramatic read. Whenever I read any story on stream, I always read it in the... It's not happening at Christmas. How do you know it's not happening at Christmas? It might be. Speaking of Kiryu, Majima perked up when he noticed Kiryu walking the opposite way down the street. He brandished his bat and ran towards him, screeching his name. Kiryu-chan! Majima-san! Kiryu said with a bow, always so formal. They got their greetings out of the way and took defensive stances as they readied up to fight. Majima Majima was grinning like a skull at the prospect of battling Kiryu again. He'd be training with Komaki lately, so he was expecting the best. Unfortunately, Kiryu was sluggish. He still hit like a truck, but Majima was making sloppy mistakes that Kiryu should have taken advantage of, but wasn't. He scowled. "The hell, Kiryu-chan?" he yelled out as he dodged another haymaker. He swung his bat. Yes. Kiryu just grunted as Majima smacked him with his bat. Sloppy on the street, sloppy in the... Majima was winding up another swing when Kiryu suddenly collapsed to one knee, his face a mask of pain. Majima wasn't one to end a fight early, but something seemed wrong. Kiryu looked more pain than he'd ever seen him. He hesitated as he held his bat. What if he was having a heart attack or something? He didn't want to battle Kiryu if he wasn't at his very best. He stowed his bat and closed the gap between them, reaching a hand down to help him up. At first, Kiryu thought he still wanted to fight. He slapped his hand away and tried to stand up. When that failed, he actually fell backwards, landing on the street with a groan. "What's wrong, man?" Majima asked. And then he noticed that Kiryu was bleeding, like a lot. That wasn't so abnormal, but the place where he was bleeding from was. He was bleeding between his legs, but Majima would never go so low as to kick a man in the jewels, especially not hard enough to make him bleed. It probably looked like I'm having a heart attack when I get period cramps. Sometimes it do be like that, to be honest. It do be like that. Kiryu followed his gaze and saw that he was looking at his crotch, at the blood that had pooled in the gray fabric. He flushed deeply and tried to stand up again, only to fail. He managed to hide the blood from the crowd that always gathered around them when they fought, but Majima was still concerned. He pulled out his phone to call an ambulance in case he'd accidentally mangled Kiryu's dick somehow, but Kiryu stopped him. "Don't." Wait, no. "Don't." Kiryu cried out urgently. "Don't." It really hurts sometimes. The periods really do hurt. "Why not?" Sorry, my Majima voice is not very good. Majima asked, "You're obviously hurt. Don't tell me you're the type of man to not accept help when you really need it." I know they both sound extremely good. Kiryu huffed and crossed his legs as he lay in the street. A bigger crowd was starting to form as Majima stood there. Some people were whispering, no doubt wondering why the fight had stopped so abruptly. Majima had never won one of these fights with Kiryu, except for the first one, so people were obviously confused about the change of pace. Then it hit him. He felt so stupid that he could have hit himself. Kiryu was trans, not bleeding from the dick. This guy was on his fucking period. It must have been a bad one for him to be so debilitated. "Come on, let me help you up!" Okay, no. He would have said that more nicer. "Come on, let me help you up." Majima said, easily hoisting Kiryu off the ground. He didn't even wait for him to say yes or no, knowing he'd probably tell Majima to fuck off and leave him alone. The guy was entirely too self-reliant. Kiryu was built like a brick wall, but Majima was no slouch either. He threw Kiryu's arm around his shoulder and began walking towards his apartment. Luckily, it was nearby. Kiryu seemed a little out of it. He just kept his head down and leaned against Majima as they walked. Any other time, Majima would have expected him to kick the shit out of him and get away easily. Now, though, Majima got them in the elevator and pressed the button for the top floor and looked at Kiryu again. He was clammy and a little green around the gills. Majima pursed his lips and hoped that the elevator would go faster. The last thing he needed was for Kiryu to puke all over the elevator. "Sit, I'll grab you some water," Majima said once they reached his apartment. "Oh." Kiryu hesitated, staring at the very white couch that Majima was trying to get him to sit on. Oh my god, that's the worst. "You're my favorite." Majima tilted his head. He took his jacket off and laid it on the cushions. "Wow, what a gentleman!" Shrugging. When Kiryu gave him a skeptical look, he headed into the kitchen without wanting to see if he'd actually sit. After grabbing a clean glass, he flicked the tap on and filled it with water. When he returned to the living room, he found Kiryu sitting on top of his jacket, looking guilty. "Sorry for getting blood all over your nice jacket, Majima-san," Kiryu said. "'Sall right," Majima said, waving his hand. "I got a dozen or more of them." "Really?" "No, that thing was expensive," Majima said, handing him the water. "But my dry cleaner can get blood out of it, so no worries." There was an awkward silence as they sat across from each other, just staring. Kiryu was quiet at the best of times, so Majima wasn't expecting him to be a chatterbox. He was expecting him to at least speak up. When he didn't, though, Majima broke the ice. So, Majima said, a coffee table between them. Kiryu cleared his throat and rubbed the back of his neck.
I guess I should tell you, I'm a trans man.
Okay, I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. But anyway, Majima nodded slowly. I figured. How come you never told me before? People with dry cleaners will talk about it as much as people with air fryers. Does it matter? Kiryu took a long drink of his water, his voice cold and aloof. Did I sound cold and aloof there? Wait, hold on.
Does it matter?
Kiryu took a long drink of his water, his voice cold and aloof. Majima wondered how many times he'd come out to people and if any of them had treated him differently because of his identity. Nah, not to me. Still, I wish I'd known beforehand. I thought I hit you in the dick so hard it exploded. Kiryu chuckled before wincing. Majima knit his eyebrows. I would have thought you could deal with that kind of pain. Think you've never been aloof ever? The voices is my headcanon for you two from now on. I'm erasing all my memories of how you sound.
I usually can.
Kiryu said, one hand over his abdomen.
But my periods are bad, very bad.
That sucks, Majima said simply. Kiryu upped out a small laugh before grunting in pain, doubling over and clutching his abdomen. Oh! Shit, man! Majima said. Let me get you some painkillers! It didn't take long for Majima to get up and go to the bathroom. He returned to the living room and tapped out a couple of pills onto Kiryu's palm. He took the pills and swallowed them dry, making Majima realize he was out of water. He was about to get up and return with a pitcher, but Kiryu stopped him.
You don't have to take care of me, you know.
Kiryu said, his gaze downcast. Hey, I just want you to be in your best fighting condition, Majima said. His voice is getting more and more crazy. Kiryu chuckled.
Of course you do. Well, I should head out.
With a blood-stained ass? Majima asked skeptically. Thank you for coming, Reese. Have a good day. Grimacing, Kiryu glanced down at his crotch. It was blooming with blood, even more than earlier.
You wouldn't happen to have any pads, would you?
Majima stared at the wall of period products at donkeys. He tapped his foot, trying to find the exact brand and strength Kiryu had requested. It felt impossible with how many products there were, though. He'd bought plenty of pads, tampons, and panty liners for the girls at Sunshine, and the Grand for that matter, so he wasn't shy about buying period products. He'd just forgotten how overwhelming it was in the intervening years. Just as he was about to give up and ask a clerk for help, he found it. The box of extra strength, extra durable pads. Damn. Wide set vagina and heavy flow for real. Yeah, what size pussy you wear? He grabbed a couple boxes and went to the counter. As the clerk was checking him out, he noticed a display of chocolate bars. Would it be too cliche to buy some? He chewed on his lip and thought and ultimately decided against it. After all, he didn't even know if Kiryu liked chocolate. Kiryu definitely likes chocolate. Kiryu will eat anything. When he returned home, Kiryu was in a tizzy. He was standing near the front door, leaning against the wall to keep himself up.
You got back just in time,
Kiryu said hurriedly, grabbing the plastic bag from Majima's hands. Get you a man who goes to Don Quixote to get pads for you. Yeah. Wow, holy shit, that's a lot of blood! Majima said, noticing how his jacket was practically saturated with blood. Kiryu looked embarrassed.
Sorry, I'll get this on and head out.
Not likely, Majima said. Should I take you to a hospital or something? That's a lot of blood, man.
It's a normal amount for me,
Kiryu said.
I'll be fine.
Well, your pants are wrecked, Majima said, pointing out the obvious. Just stay here for a while, at least till your pants are clean, yeah? If they ever need a new voice for the dub for Majima, I think they can. For Kiryu too. I mean, I can be both. Kiryu frowned and looked torn.
Aren't you grossed out at all?
It's just a little blood, Kiryu-chan, Majima said. You made me bleed more than this plenty of times. Kiryu looked like he wanted to say more, but didn't. He held the box of pads in his hands like a lifeline. Majima was wondering why he wasn't going to the bathroom to take care of things when it hit him. If his pants were wrecked, his underwear had to be even worse. The guy needed something to wear in the meantime while Majima did laundry. Here, Majima said, rushing to his bedroom. We'll send this VOD as your resume for the meeting position. Get a girl who can do both. Hear in Majima voice. He rummaged through his drawers and found a pair of sweatpants he'd bought a while ago that were a few sizes too big. He also grabbed a clean pair of underwear and hoped that they would fit him. Kiryu looked at the proffered clothing skeptically. Hey, the underwear's clean, Majima said. Hire you to do a live one-woman. I should do one-woman Yakuza. It would be amazing. All right, Kiryu said. Bathroom's the first door on the left, Majima said, guiding Kiryu down the hallway. Feel free to take a shower too. Johnny. We're like halfway through. Kiryu nodded and stepped inside, closing the door behind him. It wasn't long before Majima heard the telltale sound of the shower running. Majima let out a breath he didn't know he was holding and began the process of cleaning up. His jacket wasn't as soaked as he first thought, and no blood had managed to get on his sofa. He hummed. Not that he really cared about the sofa. It came with the apartment, so it wasn't like he was attached to it. Hi, K-Baluche! Thank you so much for the Twitch. Double with the game cutscenes! Once he'd washed out most of the blood in the kitchen sink, he headed to the bathroom before stopping. Fuck! Kiryu was in there! He tentatively knocked. Yeah? The washing machine's in there, Majima said. Mind if I come in? Go ahead. Excuse me. Sorry, Kiryu didn't burp. That was me. Or maybe he did. Majima opened the door and did all he could to not stare at the muscular silhouette of Kiryu in his shower. Fuck! Kiryu was naked in his shower and tossed his jacket into the washing machine. 8, 9, 7. Thank you! He grabbed Kiryu's clothes from the floor and tossed them in alongside his own clothing. He turned on all the right settings for getting blood out before turning it on. Mametchi's writing that! He exited the bathroom as quickly as he had entered it, not wanting to make Kiryu uncomfortable. As he started making some miso soup, he snorted. Usually, he was all about making Kiryu uncomfortable. After all, it was the best way to get a fight, but this was different. He thought back to Kiryu collapsing in the street. How pained he looked! Yeah, Majima wanted to fight him, but only when he was at his best. In pain and on his period was most definitely not at his best, so Majima would be accommodating. The blood elimination setting on every washing. Yeah, I don't know if this author knows, but usually for me, when I get blood and stuff, I have to like soak it in like peroxide for like 24 hours. I don't know, maybe he has a peroxide washing machine. Maybe he's like one of those like fancy peroxide washing machines. Anyway, he stirred the soup on the stove absently, wondering how Kiryu was feeling. He'd been in the shower for a while now. The soup was pretty much done. Since he didn't want to burn it, he poured in the toppings packet and dished up 2 bowls of soup. By the time he'd set the bowls on the table, Kiryu was out of the shower. He ruined that perfectly drinkable peroxide. He was drying his hair with a towel, shirtless, and staring at the miso. Not sitting at the miso. What? You never seen miso soup before? Majima asked. You really don't have to do this, Kiryu said tightly. It's just some soup, Majima said. I was gonna make some anyway. Soup? Kiryu seemed unconvinced, but Majima wasn't bothered. They ate their soup in silence, the only sound being the occasional ting as the spoon hit the side of the bowl. Majima sighed, annoyed at the awkwardness. This is legit cute though, if you can ignore the voice. You don't think my voices are cute? So, how long does this thing last anyway? Majima asked once his soup was finished. Kiryu looked up from his bowl. Oh, a week or so. Yikes! Majima said, that's a real pain! Yes. As Kiryu continued eating his soup. I would be so not turned on if I was Kiryu. And Majima talked to me like that. As Kiryu continued eating his soup, Majima noticed how tight his eyes were. He had to be in pain still. That painkiller doing anything for you?
Kiryu shook his head slightly after a long pause. He probably hated admitting any weakness, especially to someone who was ostensibly his enemy. But Majima didn't think of it as a weakness. It was just... what happened? Oh, it's fine, it's fine. It was just a fact of life that a decent chunk of the population had to deal with. Come on! Come lie down! Majima said. Recalling how that was the only solution for some of the girls he'd worked with when they were having especially painful periods. I should go. Nah, your laundry ain't done yet. Majima said. Pulling Kiryu out of the dining chair. Kiryu reluctantly let himself be pushed into the dining room. Or living room. No, dining room. No, living room. Living room. Perfect male housewife Majima. Oh yeah. He stared at the couch like it might bite him. Go on, lie back while I get a heating pad. Majima urged. Grumbling, Kiryu sat on the sofa. Majima glared at him, but he wouldn't lie back. He rolled his eye. Yes, Majima has only one eye, just for everyone, just to remind everyone, he only has one eye. He rolled his eye and threw up his hands before turning around and heading into the kitchen. He rummaged around looking for a heating pad. He cursed himself for not thinking to buy one at the store, but he was so overwhelmed with the amount of period products that his mind was a little blank. He was on the brink of calling Nishida to ask him to buy one for him when he realized he didn't have permission to tell anyone about Kiryu's identity. Sure, Nishida wouldn't ask questions, but he was a sharp guy. They already died, they're gonna live now. They already died, they were gonna... I was like, wait, what? Majima sighed and got a washcloth from beneath the sink. He turned the tap to hot and waited until it was scalding before wetting the cloth. Once it was as wet as it could be, he wrung out the water and returned to the living room. Kiryu had taken his advice finally and was lying down on the couch, his eyes closed. Majima noticed that his abs, which were usually so well defined, were softer. His belly was a little swollen too. Majima tried not to stare as he gently laid the washcloth over where he guessed his pain was. Whoa! Kiryu jumped at the hot fabric touching his body. Damn it, Majima-san. Majima raised an eyebrow. What? Kiryu's ears were red. Just warn me before you touch me. Oh, does that mean you want me to touch you more? Majima teased, expecting an eye roll or a scoff. Instead, Kiryu turned his head and flushed even deeper. Majima blushed too. He knew his crush on the guy was the talk of the city, but having it be acknowledged by him was different. He cleared his throat. Gonna adjust the cloth. Gently, he moved the cloth lower down on his abdomen, nearer to the waist of his sweatpants. Kiryu swallowed visibly and shuddered. How's that feel? Majima asked, staring at his pink face. Fine. You know, Majima said. Stop! Guys, it's getting steamy. It's getting steamy. It's gonna get steamy, guys. It's getting steamy. I have to pee so bad. No, go pee. You know, Majima said, fluttering his fingers near the waistband of his sweats. Now you're reading like what 13-year-olds think adult movies sound like. You need to stop. No, this is because I'm getting excited. I heard sex is good for period cramps. Majima wet his lips, his heart racing against his ribcage. Kiryu was staring up at him. Majima had been dreaming of a moment like this, jerking off to the idea of finally being able to fuck Kiryu. Their fights were like foreplay for Majima, all the physical contact and bare-chested fighting. Wait. If they've had bare-chested fighting, and in this universe, in this fanfiction, Kiryu is trans, would he not have noticed that? I don't know, he's kind of stupid. Anyway, fighting, turning him on like nothing else could. He went to stick his hand down the front of Kiryu's sweats to start touching him, but Kiryu grabbed him by the wrist. He immediately stopped moving and looked at him, wondering what he'd done wrong. "Let's go somewhere else," Kiryu said. "I don't want to ruin your couch." Aw, Dyer, thank you. That's so sweet. Clearly in this universe, Kiryu got a matching top surgery tattoo to the— Oh, okay, of course. Majima nodded dumbly. If it meant getting to fuck Kiryu, he would have ruined any and every couch he owned. He understood Kiryu not wanting to make a mess though, so he helped him stand up and guided him to his bedroom. He laid down an old sheet across his bed, and Kiryu finally nodded, satisfied. They're going to the arcade! After falling to his knees, Majima kissed up and down Kiryu's abs as he hooked his thumbs in the waistband of his sweats. It was a turn-on to have Kiryu wearing his clothes, but it was a bigger turn-on to undress him. Once the sweatpants were on the floor, Majima kissed the waistband of his underwear, making Kiryu shudder. He slowly pulled down his underwear and wet his lips at what he saw. Oh my god, I need some water, hold on. Whoa! Okay. Kiryu was visibly turned on. His clit dick standing tall and proud. He was about to wrap his lips around it, but Kiryu gasped and stopped him. "Don't." Huh? "Just. I want you to fuck me." Kiryu said, flushing deeper. Funky side story BGM starts playing. Majima tilted his head but didn't argue. Tuna being right in front of him. Wait, no! Tunip can't! No. Tunip can't have this. No, this is not good. Wait. Hold on. Oh my god. I can't believe you didn't tell me. No, Tuna can't listen to this. God, what the hell, man? Pigs, thank you so much for getting us into Ice Falcon. Thank you so much. Thank you! Thank you so much, Pix. I really appreciate that. Chilocha. Thank you. There. Now he can't hear. Oh wait, Pix, also thank you so much for getting us up to the bird overseer. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chilocha. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, I know Tunip heard a little bit, but it's okay. We haven't gotten to the main event yet. Tunip knows what— No. He doesn't understand the words. He doesn't understand. Thank you so much, Pix. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Horty Chuck. Yeah, ear protect. All right, back to it. Majima tilted his head but didn't argue. His own cock was aching, hard and needy inside his leather pants. He stood up and quickly shucked his pants and underwear off. Kiryu was looking at him like he had the biggest cock in the world, making his ego swell. He knew he was above average in length, but he'd always been a little self-conscious about his girth. Kiryu's eager look was enough to make him forget about all that. I like the lore that in this fanfiction, Majima has an above average length of penis, but it's a skinny penis and he's self-conscious about it. Love the extra lore. Kiryu lay back on the bed and spread his legs apart, showing off his cunt. It's your boy's skinny penis! He does sound like he would have a skinny penis. I mean, my voice for him. Big cock Majima. Well, it's not, it's long. It's just long and skinny, I guess. He seemed embarrassed at being so bold, but Majima loved it. He quickly got on the bed, and between his thighs, he rubbed his cock against his wet slit, moaning a little at the pleasurable sensation. Kiryu strained to watch, biting his lower lip as Majima teased him. Hurry. Majima would never deny him anything, especially when he was begging like that. He pressed his cock against Kiryu's entrance and took a deep breath. Baculum? He exhaled slowly as he thrust inside, closing his eye as pleasure overwhelmed him. Kiryu was so fucking wet, it was incredible. His pussy wrapped around him perfectly, clenched tightly. I feel like Andy's gonna be like, okay, you're being a little loud. Okay. I'm not gonna be, I'm getting too excited, you guys. Clenched tightly as Kiryu arched his back and gasped. Been a while! Don't forget that that's his voice. Majima asked tightly, trying to tease him. Instead, Kiryu just nodded and gripped the sheets tighter. Majima groaned and bottomed out. Fuck, you're so tight! Majima panted. You take my cock so well! Kiryu whimpered and tightened up around it. The sudden tightness was almost too much for him, but he wasn't gonna be some one pump chump. He braced himself and slowly started pulling out, staring down at Kiryu's pleasure-filled expression. He thrust back in, and Kiryu let out a little ooh, and it was almost his undoing. He started fucking him properly, hard and fast. Lewd, wet noises filled the room as he thrust in and out, music to his ears. Kiryu was moaning loudly, hugging Majima, and forcing them to be face to face. Oh my god, I'm getting so crazy. Majima closed his eye and rested his forehead against Kiryu, their sweat mingling as he fucked him. You're gonna... Not the... I wasn't trying to do Roblox. I'm getting really into the energy of this, okay? You're gonna knock me up if you fuck me this hard. Kiryu panted out, his voice lilting up. Oh, okay. Sorry. You're gonna knock me up if you fuck me this hard. Kiryu planted out, his voice lilting up with arousal. Fuck! Majima groaned, crashing their lips together. The kiss was like their fights, both of them fighting for control, but with the kiss there was no loser. Kiryu nipped Majima's lower lip hard enough to draw blood. He groaned and sucked on Kiryu's tongue, coating both their mouths with his blood. Oh my god, there's not just vagina blood, there's also mouth blood now. Gonna get you pregnant, Kiryu-chan. Oh, okay. We got a kink coming out that they did not establish already. But clearly, okay, hopefully Kiryu's on birth control, I guess. Majima panted. Fuck you so hard you won't be able to see straight. Majima-san! Kiryu cried out, arching his back. Majima reached down and began toying with Kiryu's clit, stroking the swollen flesh in time with his thrusts. Kiryu went nuts at the touch, moaning even louder than before. He even began thrusting his hips to meet Majima's thrusts, almost hard enough to bruise. Majima wouldn't have had it any other way. Bloody and violent. Okay, this sex is getting crazy. I think seeing straight was out of the question a while ago. He clearly ain't seeing much straight already. That's true. It didn't take long before Kiryu was coming, gasping as his orgasm took over. He had his eyes squeezed shut, his face a mask of pleasure. Majima stared at every little twitch of his handsome face, desperate to memorize his orgasm expression. With one orgasm out of the way, Kiryu felt even wetter than before. He angled his hips a little differently, and Kiryu moaned, I want your cum. Kiryu begged, fill me up. His words made Majima throw his head back and groan, pumping into him even faster and harder than before. You're so damn perfect, Kiryu-chan. Majima said, your tight pussy feels like it was made for me. Kiryu pulled him in for another kiss, their tongues messily tangling as Majima continued fucking him. They were panting heavily against each other, pleasuring exploding through their bodies. Majima could feel an orgasm building, but he wanted to make Kiryu come once more. No way you won't get pregnant from me, Kiryu-chan. Majima said, gonna knock you up! Wait, I need water. Long sex scene. Groaning, Kiryu locked his legs around Majima's back. The grip was so strong that Majima couldn't have pulled out even if he wanted to. Kiryu, showing off his strength like that, just turned him on even more. Making him dizzy with the need to cream pie. Kiryu's tight pussy. He jerked off Kiryu's clit and pounded into him just right, making him arch his back and gasp. That's right, come for me! Come for me! Majima chanted, Majima-san! Kiryu tightened up around him even more than before as he arched his back. Squirting as he came this time, he moaned loudly as Majima kept fucking him through it, twitching slightly as he was overwhelmed with pleasure. His pussy fluttered around him, and Majima couldn't take it anymore. With one last deep thrust, so deep that it would ensure all his cum would reach Kiryu's womb. This is crazy. Majima came. He groaned as Kiryu pulled him closer with his legs. Mom, can you pick me up this game? This is a very intense sex scene for sure. Ensuring not a drop of his cum would escape. His cock throbbed over and over as he came. Rope after rope of fertile cum. Fertile cum, okay? Exploding deep inside Kiryu's perfect pussy. Yes, I burped right as he coomed. Oh my god, I have hiccups. Wait. Okay. That's canon to the fic. Fuck! Majima moaned, his eyes squeezed shut as he let pleasure wash over him in waves. By the time he was back to normal, Kiryu was breathing deeply beneath him. Sorry, I have hiccups. He slowly pulled out, sad to no longer feel his body wrapping around his cock. He'd been dreaming about fucking Kiryu for a long time, and he finally got it. It was even better than he could have imagined. You were right, Kiryu said, splaying his hand across his lower abdomen. About what? Majima asked, lying beside Kiryu and cuddling up to him. Kiryu smirked. About sex helping with cramps. Forgot the pretense already? Majima chuckled and kissed his peck. Nah, just distracted is all. Kiryu hummed and yawned. Need another shower. Me too, Majima said, glancing at his crotch. Kiryu looked briefly embarrassed before Majima pulled him into a kiss. Never be embarrassed for making a mess, Majima said. Especially when your pussy feels like heaven on earth. I think everything he says, it sounds so like creepy when I do the voice. Majima-san, come on, I'll wash your back, Majima said, getting up and pulling Kiryu out of bed. He'd have to wash the sheets and probably the comforter too, but it was so worth it. The end. Did you guys like it? It's Cletus. What's the opposite of ASMR? Asking so Gojer knows how to take this one. It's like I was there with them. I guess now, Tunip doesn't need his little headphones. Here we go. There, that's safe now. It's safe now for him. Almost as good as the Max Verstappen fanfic. I thought that was better than the Max Verstappen fanfic. You're reading so intently you forgot to breathe properly and gave yourself hiccups. Top 10 stream. I know I have hiccups now. Doing not safe for work animations this year. What are your favorites? Per 4,000 words, $5. Tunip heard it all. What? Tunip, were the headphones not on? No! No! Oh no! No! Okay, I'll pin it. No noise canceling. No! It's okay. Tunip didn't know the meaning of the words. Character voices were one thing, but your own narration voice slowly getting more deranged really sealed it. It's because I got more excited. Guys, I read fanfiction almost every day. I love fanfiction. Tunip's a food. No! Not Tunip! So great. So that was actually written by the same author who, I don't know if you guys remember, but I told you guys about there was this fanfiction I read where Kiryu is addicted to ketamine. They also wrote that one. No New Year's was a couple days ago, but I just streamed so much. That's the funniest shit ever. Aw, thank you. You guys didn't think it was sexy? Okay, I guess with those voices. No matter time before he Googles them all, so he'll know all the wonders of gay sex. Was this pussy game fire in that one too? I don't remember because I didn't really like it. I thought it was a little out of character for Kiryu to be addicted to ketamine. Just my personal opinion. But tell me your time. Oh god, they write a lot of fan fiction, so I would have to find the ketamine one. Let me see. Oh, they don't only do... Okay, so Kiryu does ketamine, but then Majima does, like, heroin. So I was like, I feel like I don't know about... Josiah, it was actually kind of cute. It's just the voices that made it extremely funny. Okay, that sex scene was wild, though. Okay, that sex scene was, like, so intense. I almost peed myself. Okay, wait. I'm gonna skim it real quick because I feel like the ketamine one is not as fun. So I'm pretty sure this fan fiction, they do drugs while they're having the sex. So I think it's a bit of a crazy one. Concept of someone having these specific headcanons about their favorite characters is... I know! Like, imagine being like, oh my god, this is my little Meow Meow. But imagine if my little Meow Meow did heroin. Like, what the fuck? I mean, to each their own, I guess. This is my Blorbo. I love them a lot. Also, they're doing fentanyl. At least they're not doing fentanyl in this one. Yet. It could be the move. Yeah, they've written multiple ones about the drug addict universe. What a great time. What a wonderful time. This just sounds like you after a couple bad decisions. Me writing fan fictions about them doing heroin? What? I would never want any of my little meow meows to do heroin. I would never ever want that. I'm gonna turn the light on. I would never. What are you talking about? What? No. I would not. I think I did have a character when I was in college who did meth. He was like a cat. Like, I literally mean like a cat. Like, but that's it. A timeline where you do that. Maybe the one where you didn't meet Andy. Why did he not do catnip? Good question. He probably did catnip too. Echo, thank you so much for the server 12 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, you can tell this is so old. Okay, this is a really old picture. I think this is from like high school. That's him. Isn't he so cute? And then here's one from Christmas. I drew him from Christmas. Would Nelly do drugs? No. She would not do drugs. I literally...
Christmas.
So thank you so much for subscribing for 34 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So this is my other character. She does psychedelics. I came up with both of them when I was in high school because I was like, wow, what? That would be so crazy if I had characters that did drugs. She would pretend she did all the drugs and knows about it. So, oh yeah, I came up with them in chemistry class. So yeah, so that's them. Happy 2016. Oh my god, this is from 10 years ago. Oh, you guys can see that it's super light, but oh my god, that's from 10 years ago. Wow, what a good time that is. And then I was like, I feel like now though, is anyone supposed to be, I don't know why. I think maybe my laptop at the time, it was not calibrated very good, so the colors, I don't think they were what I was seeing on my laptop screen. Breaking Bad, but Walter gets you instead of Pinkman and you're just drawing those. If I was in Breaking Bad... Well, I'm not sure if I would be in that situation because the way that Jesse got himself into that situation, I don't think I would ever be in it, but... if it had to be me, I'd probably just be like... Well, I think he was the one who gave him the idea to sell meth. So I don't think Walt would have sold meth, but I would have been like, hey, you know what you could do? to make some money for your family, well, what's really popular actually is furry porn. Especially if you draw feet. I don't want to do the feet part. So if you could do the feet part, that'd be great. We can open a Patreon. We can do it together. Wait, heck, same brain. Hey, so I saw this on Reddit. He can do the feet. I know there's money in the feet. But I don't want to do that part. So he can do the feet. I can do everything else. I think you're forgetting Walt is a good chemist and is not an artist. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay, we've reached a problem there. Exactly. I would be like, okay, Walt. Well, maybe he is a good artist. Well, technically, have we ever seen him draw a picture? Maybe he's actually super good at drawing furries and they just never showed it on screen. The market is oversaturated. We need to go into inflation. You know what? Maybe I don't think it's hard to draw inflation either. It's just a big balloon. Like, I could be like, okay, Walt, you don't need to get that good at anatomy. If you learn to draw like a circular shape and just like arms and legs and a head sticking out of it, we can already launch the Patreon. Like, we can just start already. I'm gonna draw Inflation Sonic. Okay, wait, this is from memory, so... Mr. White, there's a massive market in the vor sector. Learn to draw X-ray vor and you'll be living large. That's my secret, Jesse. I'm always drawing feet. Why does my Sonic always not look right? I've not perfected the art of drawing Sonic from memory. Wait, would it be like this? Then never watched Breaking Bad, so this is okay. You should watch it. It's such a good show. Thank you. I'm okay. Like, I'm better, but still not 100%, but better. Probably okay. This is inflation. I think it's in the eyes. Okay, wait. Right, is this eye thing more like this? Or wait, no, it's like this. Oh yeah, it's like this. Thank you, Stabch. Like, he's got like the angry eyes. The scene with Tuco and nitroglycerin be with inflation. Do you even have to ask? A character that gets so inflated that they explode. Anyone seen Eggman? Fully round Sonic? No. Yeah, the butt brow. Looks like he's going to get cut off by the card diamond. Oh, well, he's not staying on the card. Can you imagine if I kept him on the card? Y'all, oh my god. The thought of inflation Sonic on the card is so funny. More disappointed we didn't keep the period of fanfic. Hide him in the transparency. Oh my god, y'all want him so bad. Oh my god, this wire's looking horrific. Okay, that's a little ugly, but that's okay. Alright, wait, where did I put him? Wait, where did I draw him? Oh, no. Oh, here. I mean, there's some space over here, I guess. I feel like people will see this card and they'll be like, why is that there? Like, where was the typical? Okay. Mametchi is drawn. That only took like forever because I was distracted by period sex fanfiction and other such things. That's where the data is at right now. Alright. We got Mametchi playing Subway Surfers. Did you guys know I found out? Rory, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Thank you so much! How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you! Actually, I wasn't gonna say anything cursed. I know that sounds crazy, but I was not going to say anything cursed. Is epilogue where Majima gets Kiryu Plan B because Impetuous ass was not on birth control? For real. Thank you for your shout out! Thank you! Think how perfect it would have been to get a raid earlier? No! Nice, thank you for asking. Played a cool Lovecraftian horror game. That's cool! I'm glad you had a nice stream! Thank you! It's going well. Thank you so much! Happy New Year, by the way! I hope you had a good New Year! If you need to go eat or rest or anything like that, please feel free. Kind of looks like his... Oh my god, I see that. I see what you're saying. That is so funny! I see what you're saying! Oh no, how do I fix this? Is there a way to fix this? Maybe not. Maybe there is no way to fix this. Okay, wait. I'll fix it. Somehow. Maybe if he doesn't have eyebrows. It'll be fine when it's colored. No, I don't think so. Is that better? Yeah, he's got the Lenny face. Ah! What the hell? Oh my god, that scared me so bad. What did that happen? His eyes are so low. I can't move them. Oh wait, I think I can move them if I use like the transform tool. Because my clip, for some reason, I can't move things unless I use the transform tool. It doesn't really make sense, but okay. Okay, but he's supposed to be looking at his phone. Now it just looks like he's like staring at you. Whoa. He looks a little more cute now. So good with tech, doesn't even need to look at his phone. Oh yeah, I guess he should have like the big chunky eyebrows, right? My eyebrows. One eye's not way bigger than the other. Oh my god. Okay. This is so funny, dude. What the hell? People are gonna be so confused. They're gonna be like, is that a mistake? How long ago did she say Mametchi? I didn't say that. Did I say that? Thanks for coming, Luna. Have a good day, okay? Okay. I'm gonna finish the background and then probably end soon. That's crazy. I actually was like not planning to stream like the whole 4 hours today. Why did you add the Sonic? I was drawing Inflation Sonic because you said if it's so easy, do it yourself. So I drew Inflation Sonic. And then people told me not to take it away. Adds more lore to the cards. Okay, so we got... Wait. Understand? I'm glad you understand now. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's gotta be 9. Oh god. 4. 5. 6. Oh god. 7. Wait, I think it's gonna work. 8. Oh no. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Okay. Let me. Oh no. I drew that on the same layer. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. I'll put 2 here. If I do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. If I do 2 over here, then that'll be 9. Okay. We entered the comedy zone. We were past the entrance of the comedy zone like hours ago. So anyway, I hope you guys all read some good fanfiction sometime. It's really just a joyous thing. It brings me great joy. I read fanfiction almost every day. It's just one of the greatest joys in life, to be honest. If it ain't 6, 7, I ain't laughing. You're so right. Like, genuinely, 6, 7 is like the funniest thing. Won't be doing. Why? Okay, wait. Which would you rather do? Read fanfiction or watch Octonauts? Six, 7 is the funniest thing that exists right now. Currently, right now. Octonauts. Oh, I want to show you guys. So I finally scanned my Octonauts quasi drawing. None. Look, it's quasi. Quasi. I also drew Tweak, but I didn't color it yet. Lies, I'd read fanfic. Exactly. Octonauts. Quasi. Octonauts fanfiction? Oh no. No! I don't want fanfiction of Octonauts! Wow, does it look just like him? Does it look just like him? The colors are not exact, but... Octonauts, but they do ketamine and sex. No! Please, wait. I didn't... Oh no, I'm gonna look it up. I'm scared. No! There's 548 Octonauts fanfictions? Any of them look fire? Let's see. How many are not safe for work? There's 26 explicit ones. Oh my god, a lot of them are... Wait. Oh my god, almost all of them are by like one person? Tune-up, close your... Oh, yeah. This is crazy. There's Captain Barnacles and original character porn. Captain Barnacles, the polar bear. One where they treat the Vegemals like that bowling fish. All of them are by like, haha, lean Mametchi. Haha, what a weird person. I can kind of see it. What? No! I'm just looking through them. There's a Chinese one. There's a Chinese Octonauts porn fanfiction. Tuna peers through his leaves and sees through his fins. He's a biological freak. Take the blue nub as a mustache. She got that man in uniform vibe. Ah! Okay, I kind of see what you mean, actually. Oh my word. Oh my god, this is insane. I kind of want to read one out loud. But also... Professor Inkling, that's not ink. Is that blood? Period sex with Professor Inkling! Oh, this one's got like the spin-off characters. Wait, hold on. Yes, there's more characters, by the way. These are from the Netflix spin-off. Nat Quick and Tracker, so there's a porn fanfiction of them. That's crazy. Okay, wait. Nah, Quake has such a Star Fox OC vibe. Kinda, yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna skip to the sex part because they play strip chess first. Okay. So I think Natquick is like supposed to be an older guy, and Tracker is kind of a young man. What else are you gonna do in the, I want to say, Arctic? Yeah, I guess that's true. So they're playing strip chess. Okay. Tracker, she's my favorite Overwatch. Nakwik looking like a glass of chocolate milk. You know, Nakwik is an interesting name. You in Antarctica, you're gonna be fucking. Okay. To be honest, like, I can kind of see it. Like, I kind of get it. Like, you know, Nakwik is kind of like an older guy. He's literally a silver fox. And Tracker's kind of like a, you know, like a young man. I can kind of see it, you know, they work in the Arctic together. Okay. Tracker was left with just the scarf and glasses by the time Nakwik's last boot was off, and they could barely even say things had entered mid-game. Check, check! Nakwik followed Tracker's take with another reckless move targeting the king. The polar bear had no choice but to take back in response. Uh-oh, it seems I am out of pieces for pieces! He laughed innocently for just a moment, then went back to glaring, waiting for the bear's response. Nerdy twink vibe? Oh yeah! It sent a shiver up Tracker's whole body when he did that. Admittedly, most of the shiver went through his lower body though. His tail shook and his groin ached. He'd gotten hard before he removed his underwear. With his cock free and the old fox sitting naked in front of him, it was twitching. What does that mean? He set a paw on his groin to keep his dick steady as he asked. Nakwik stood up slowly from his chair and walked around the table. That is up to you, my friend. That is up to you, my friend. His tail was wagging, though his own cock was only partially hard in comparison to the eager youngster. He very deliberately showed off both assets to the young bear. As he walked and set a paw firmly on the table next to him. What is it I owe? I am up for many, many things. Tracker swallowed hard. There were too many options to consider. Without thinking, he started by just reaching up and running a paw through the fur of the old fox's arm. I wouldn't know where to start. Admittedly, he did have an idea. He just wasn't sure he could say it. There was foreplay that needed to happen before just asking for sex after all. At least, that's what he knew from his books. Come, this is not your first time. Nakwik reached out and pet Tracker right back, though he reached for the younger bear's head, petting around his ear. The polar bear stiffened very plainly at the touch, or maybe the comment. Neither of them was sure, but both of them knew what it meant. Nakwik is a bottom? I didn't expect that one. Wait, yeah, I'm not sure who's bottoming right now. Here. Tracker swallowed hard again, and then he nodded. Oh, I see. Well. Nakwik's glare softened, and he pet more deliberately. Oh, wait, no, that was Nakwik. Oh, I see. Well. Nakwik's glare softened, and he pet more deliberately. Tracker's stiffness softened then, too. I am honored. Come. He pulled away from the bear gently and took a few steps toward the bed. A table is no place for a first time. Oh shit. Without question, Tracker followed. Nakwik made an eager show of it, wagging his tail for the young bear before turning and sitting himself gently on the bed. He then also made a show of admiring the young bear. Tracker had covered himself with a paw as he walked, but it didn't do much to hide anything. When he saw Nakwik looking, he set the paw aside. I have had some practice, you know. Sorry, Tracker just sounds like me. Yes, and much research too, I suspect. I miss Kiryu and Majima! Nice bedtime story for Colby Jack. Ew! Nakwik patted the bed, encouraging Tracker to join him. The bear took a seat beside him. Though he was not close enough for the fox's taste, he was close enough to touch, so Nakwik reached out and touched him, wrapping his soft paws around the young bear's large shaft. I see you have also brought just the right equipment. A polar scout is always prepared! Oh my god. Tracker smiled and blushed. He felt a flush of embarrassment at the line, but it helped him alleviate some other tension. Natquick's paw only covered him about halfway, but the feeling was utterly overwhelming anyway. He hadn't expected someone else touching him to feel so wonderful, and Natquick followed up by doubling up on the pleasure. With a smooth practice movement, he dropped off the bed and moved between Tracker's legs in an instant. It's crazy to imagine them having sex. Anyway, Tracker was even more overwhelmed then. The old fox very deliberately dragged the soft, messy fur around his muzzle over Tracker's dick, a tingly blush that made the polar bear gasp. Yes, yes, always prepared. Natquick laughed. Tracker didn't respond. He couldn't even give a laugh back. He set his paws down on the bed to steady himself and pulled his body upwards. Everything was done to get a better look. Natquick smiled up at him just briefly, then started licking. His tongue wrapped around Tracker eagerly and made the young bear's breathing heavy. It was better than he would have thought. Nothing like his paw. It was warm and wet just in the right places. Hate the way he keeps saying yes, yes. He really does have old man energy. And pulled his butt. Wait. It was also wild and unpredictable. There was a pattern, yes. Natquick was practiced and focused, getting every inch of the large shaft good and wet. But as far as Tracker could tell, it was just wild flailing as the old fox savored the taste. All of it was punctuated, not punctured, by a few deliberate squeezes of the fox's soft paws, too. They wandered wherever his tongue didn't, getting little gasps out of Tracker. Youch! When they squeezed the head of his shaft or the base, it was all so much wonderful warmth. It was almost too much. Oh, wait! Tracker steadied his breath and squeezed his paws tight. It took some focus, but he kept things down. His cock splashed some pre-cum on Natquick's nose, but nothing else. He took some very deep breaths to keep it that way. I don't want to finish here. He looked the old fox right in the eye. Can we do, I can't believe that dork is getting more than... How can I get into it without a lore-relevant length to girth relative ratio? Apparently, Tracker has a huge penis. When you look at him, you don't really... He doesn't seem like a huge penis guy, but I guess he does. Natquick smiled back at Tracker, though he took just a moment to lick his nose as he pulled away from the bear's shaft. The night is very, very long, Tracker, and you are sharing my bed. He made a bit of a show of swallowing some drool and pre-cum. There will be time for many, many things. Tracker nodded. I guess there will, huh? His dick quaked, shooting out another spurt that Natquick caught on his fur. But I did win the bet, right? So can we do anal first? Is the repeating Natquick's... To be honest, I'm not really into the Netflix spinoff. So I'm not really sure. But I'm guessing so. She Williker's ass voice. Saying it out loud made him shiver a bit. Thankfully, though, Natquick wasn't bothered in the slightest. The old fox nodded and climbed back onto the bed. I said I am up for many, many things, my friend. He was positively delighted when he lifted his eyes to Tracker's height. He was even more delighted when he crawled further on the bed and raised his tail for the bear, though Tracker couldn't see the smile on his face then. When his eyes followed the fox, they were plainly on that tail and what was underneath it. He could hear the fox's delight clearly, though. It has been so long. Damn, this guy's really old. I didn't know he was that old, but he sounds ancient. These voices really are making the characters sound like the fucking worst. Do you have any lube? Condoms? Tracker was shaking when he followed the fox. He set a paw on Natquick's cheeks before he got an answer to either question. It's been 3,000 years. Trust an old fox to know his limits. Yes, yes. I have already lubricated you plenty. Natquick's chest dropped, and his tail raised higher. He was shaking too, though it was almost all in his hips and tails. Come, come, I cannot wait. Tracker stared at Natquick's ass for a second, long enough for the fox to glare back at him, though he didn't notice. Just in case, he muttered quietly as he set a paw to steady Natquick's tail and leaned in close. He had done a lot of research on this subject in particular. It always paid to do some extra preparation. Take a shot every time the words old fox come up. I hate this weird old fucker. Yes, yes, come, come. Plus, he really wanted to try it, so he pressed his snout. Ooh, we're getting some oral. He pressed his snout right under Natquick's tail and gave the fox's hole a long, hard lick. It was overwhelming, as the feelings before had been, though, completely different. It was all smell and warmth. The old fox's messy fur ran over his face and warmed the bear to his very core. And the musky smell, like trail markers he smelled 1,000 times, but 100 times stronger. It made him dizzy with its bitter sweetness. I'm gonna hate this too. Natquick was also overwhelmed in his own way. The surprise of the tongue made him growl, a sound that shook through both him and the bear that ran his tongue over him. Tracker was shockingly skilled for someone new to the practice, coaxing Natquick's aching ring open with soft kisses, and then pressing his tongue forward to stretch the old fox. It was wonderful and filled with an affection that made the old fox's chest rumble. You're right, they do say old fox a lot. He's lying about being new. You know he has eaten ass before. Tracker has eaten ass before. It was also frustrating. He had been eager when he raised his tail, even before he had hoped the night would eventually lead to him having the young man atop him. Now, with this licking, he became desperate. You tease, tease! He shouted, pressing his face against the blankets and making a mess. He also writhed, though Tracker kept his hips steady to continue his licking. Ah, Tracker, you tease this old fox too much. Fuck you! There was quite a bit of writhing before he broke free of the bear's grip. That was only partly because of Tracker holding him, though. Natquick's writhing wasn't very focused, and did just as much to press him closer to Tracker's muzzle as to pull him away. It was only once he made a very deliberate effort to pull away that the licking stopped. Tracker let go of the old fox's tail and allowed him to roll over. Natquick glared at Tracker the moment he turned over and was able to. It took a second to steady his writhing body first, but once their eyes met, it nearly sent the polar bear reeling. The look was a blend of the playful, angry glare and the predatory one, and like both of them, it kept the fox's smile. Come, come, I will not wait a moment longer. He lifted his legs high and wagged his tail high for the bear. Tracker was hesitant, but didn't hesitate. At the fox's command, he set his cock above Natquick's tail without letting another moment pass. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, they said writhing like 5 times. This is making me hate your stupid show even more, by the way. No, this is the Netflix spin-off. This is not the regular Octonauts, okay? At the old fox's command, he set his cock above Natquick's tail without letting another moment pass, and with steady aim, he pushed inside. There was little resistance, but so much warmth, and so much tightness. All the Octonauts do this on a regular basis. Regular Octonauts yaoi is good. No! It would have made the bear collapse right then if he wasn't worried about the old fox's glare. When they fuck in the main show, it's hella smexy. Do we know if this is toss? Oh, it's probably fine. It's just words, right? It's just words. Just words about these 2 cartoon characters having sex from like a preschooler's show. With that look in mind, he didn't wait long before he pushed into thrust that got rid of both his hesitance and the glare. Natquick's features softened instantly, though his growl came back and vibrated through the bear's body all the way down to his tail. That growl also softened down to an eager sigh and whimper, though the vibrations didn't stop. Ah, sir! Tracker steadied his paws on either side of Natquick's head and thrust hard. Natquick reached up and held tight to the young bear's back. Both grips allowed for the next thrust to become even more powerful. It wasn't practiced or deliberate, it was reckless and needy as the warmth of the old fox's body and the feeling of his messy fur took Tracker to new heights of sensation. And every thrust was exactly as Natquick wanted. The old fox stared dizzily up at the young bear, whimpering the whole while. His old dick... That's crazy. His old dick ached and pulsed as Tracker hit the spot with random, wild abandon. Thick as the bear was, no practiced or deliberate aim was needed. Every thrust sent Natquick to the soaring heights he hoped for. Yes, yes, he shouted. His ears twitched, overwhelmed by the sound of the bear growling above him and the feeling of his heartbeat. He came after the thrusting reached its peak of desperation. With a pulse, the cum stained his already messy fur, and the whimpering reached the high pitch that made his ears ring. Tracker noticed the sound, but was more struck by the scent and the sensation of Natquick pulsing on his cock. It was so much that it threatened to completely swallow him. When he thrust again after that, he came harder than he ever had in his life, and he kept coming as he kept thrusting. The whole while, he shouted the fox's name. Professor Natquick, I can't hold back! There was an apology in there too, but Natquick silenced it. Yes, yes, mark me, Tracker! He sighed, silencing his whimpers. He felt so joyous, feeling a young man in him again. It had been much, much too long. With that in mind, he did not let Tracker go when it was done. The young bear... Damn, Natquick is a slut. Like, he is a man whore. Like, anyway... The young bear eventually slowed, but he held him inside as long as he could. It wasn't until it started to get too warm for Tracker that he let him go. No, I'm not shaming him. I'm just saying, damn, he can take a large cock in his old fox ass. Oh, wow. Wow. The young bear sighed, dizzy, eyes blurry. He almost collapsed on top of Natquick. He managed to pull out and throw himself aside just in time, much to Natquick's disappointment. Yeah, I was slut positive. I didn't know you were in a mentor position, kind of unsmexy. I guess there is a bit of a power dynamic there, because I do think Professor, he's a professor, right? And Tracker is kind of more like just like a dude who works there. Oh, you did very, very good for a first time, my friend. Natquick turned to follow the bear, not giving Tracker much more than a moment's rest from his gaze. It wasn't a glare, thankfully, just pure, joyous excitement. Very, very good. Thank you! Tracker took a deep breath. It took him a while to realize why his vision was blurry. His glasses were askew. He didn't have the energy to straighten them. That was amazing! Yes, yes, very amazing. Natquick nodded and shivered. He was panting, but in spite of that, something about the way he said it sounded sarcastic. Tracker felt a pang of embarrassment at that, but then Natquick continued. Haha, but the night is very, very long, yes, and you will be staying? He set his paw on Tracker's and his ears twitched. That means there is much, much more amazing to be seen. Tracker's heart was racing. They both felt it. It raced more when Natquick mentioned more to come. Still, the polar bear nodded, sending his glasses more askew. Good, good. Natquick nodded right back, and the excitement settled, though Tracker's heartbeat didn't. The fox's glare came back, predatory once again, at least as far as Tracker could tell. Then he sat up, looking down at his prone friend and laughing. It was disarming, but not unwelcome. It made Tracker laugh right back. Natquick gave the bear another pat then, right behind the ear, and he nodded in deep thought. He wanted another round. Holy fuck, man, for an old guy? Like, Jesus. He wanted another round, but the bear needed his moment. The night was very, very long, though. Good, good, he sighed, thoughtful. We finish our game then. He smiled to himself and stood up, though Tracker didn't have the energy to straighten his glasses. He found the energy to sit up and follow the fox with his eyes. Natquick's tail wagged as he made his way back to the table, setting himself to show off for the bear. Winner makes the next choice. Yes, yes, you have not bested me yet. The fox made his next move very deliberately, and Tracker was still far too delirious to consider how to follow up. But Natquick would give him time. They had all night after all, and he was certain he would get the most out of it. The sound of the polar bear's breathing blended beautifully with the noise of the ice and wind after all. There was only one thing missing. I will warm us up some more cocoa while you think. We have much, much more to do tonight, yes, yes? He winked at the bear. Tracker would have winked back if he could. As it was, all he could do was manage a nod. Thanks! Cocoa could be nice! Natquick nodded. It is necessary for good company, and we must keep our strength up. He laughed quite loudly as he made his way to the cocoa machine. The nights are very, very long, and I do not often get company for them. We will have to make do while we can. That's it. So now I feel like I need to look at a clip of them because Octonauts, Natquick, and Tracker. Yes, yes, Old Fox, the nights are very, very young. Or very, very long. Sorry, blacked. Well, we're just gonna... I just want to know, like, what is their dynamic? He does say that! He's like Russian! Thanks for coming, Straw. I don't know if... I gotta say, I don't know if... I'm getting the man whore vibes. Definitely fucked! Wait! He's also a polar bear! Wait, does Natquick have a polar bear fetish? Does he have white fever? Listen to what he said. Yeah, he taught him. Is there not like a power dynamic here? Okay, let's see. So he's the man whore. Where's Tracker? Where is he? Hello? Where? I thought they like lived together. Is he just not in this episode? What the hell? Just because Captain Barnacle's old flame appeared in this episode? Yeah, what the hell, man? I thought they lived together. I thought they lived together in the North Pole. What the shit is this? What the fuck is this? What? The ship is dead, you guys. What? Wait, why is he in the desert? No wonder he wanted that. Why is Tracker in the desert?
Whatever I heard, it's real close. Ah, what a nice breeze.
Oh, that's the fucking mole. I was like, who the fuck is talking?
Hey, Tracker, you wouldn't happen to remember what that manual said about surviving a sandstorm, would you?
Why are they always separate? I thought they were together. I thought they were like supposed to be like a team. Why is there an episode with Tracker by himself and then an episode with Natquick by himself? Okay, hold on. Look for the actual spin-off. Oh. Oh.
Are you ready to go on our Polar Scout expedition today?
Oh, yes.
Holy fuck. Children.
Wait to earn a new badge.
Excellent. Today, you'll be earning your
Get the children out of here. This is not appropriate what's about to happen here.
storm and and safely reach the Arctic coast.
You're just in time, Captain. A snowstorm.
Wait, what the hell? Wait. Is that a regular fox?
Big, but
I don't understand in this universe which animals are animals and which ones are not animals. Can you end stream? Wait, how young is... Wait. I thought... Wait. I thought... Why is the picture shaking? How old is Tracker? Wait, hold on. Speaking, so it's just a person animal on... Right. So wait.
Your Uncle Barnacles taught me everything I know.
Wait. If Barnacles was taught by Natquick, and then Tracker was taught by Barnacles, then how young is Tracker?
About what to do in a snowstorm.
What is his age? How old are you? Okay, wait. How old is Tracker from Octonauts? Okay, wait. There is a post in the Octonauts subreddit, which I didn't even know there was an Octonauts subreddit. How old is Tracker? Okay, so someone says, "Oh my fucking lord! This is such a long..." I have to show you guys this. What the hell? Depending on where we place Barnacles on age, I think Tracker's probably 5 or so years younger than him, maybe a bit more, depending on how we timeline it. We know polar bear cubs start earning badges at a couple months if we go by a human concept of time, though their age equivalent is weird, and Octonauts probably is something weirder, or for convenience sake, like say about 4 years of age. That kind of fits for how old Orson, that's spelled wrong, and Ursa seem. And they earned their first Polar Scout badge then, and say they age out of the Polar Scouts. As a scout, at least at say 18, that would make sense if we follow like human timetables. That's a 14-year window. If we look and take into account Sac Acton, the bear who looks like they could potentially be Tracker, is obviously younger than their two leaders, Barnacles and Bianca. If we take into account the fact that they already have quite a few badges and has sashes, which we don't see the younger cubs wearing, we can guess they might be 10 or so, maybe a bit older. The younger scouts are likely 5 or 6, obviously familiar with the leaders, but still hesitant and unsure what to do in higher situations. Plus, their voices sound a lot younger in the Sac Acton clip than Bianca's and Barnacles do, although it's a bit hard to tell since there's no actual words. If we say the bear in the clip who could be Tracker is Tracker, then 5 or 4 years younger. However, I don't think that polar bear is Tracker. It's just because it's obvious which voice belongs to them, and that's not Tracker's voice. We obviously know that Barnacles trained Tracker, so that's likely the later years of Barnacle Scout adventures, although I'm willing to bet that Barnacle stayed in as an adult leader for a bit, like Natquick, assuming the latter half is from, say, 12 onwards, and the familiarity between the two. It's likely Tracker was a fresh cub early in that, so 7 years or more younger. If we don't take Sac Acton as Tracker is that polar bear, I mean. I think probably around 10 years apart. That fits with how I've perceived the timeline and how I've perceived the characters' ages. The picture is probably when Tracker started manning the emergency outpost or became an adult scout, whatever, that would make sense. Edit just looked. It's when he completed emergency training to man the station. The outpost has obviously been around for a bit and was likely manned by Barnacles for a bit first, or Bianca, maybe both. It's likely that Polar Scout troops are multi-level since there doesn't ever seem to be an implied more than one adult scout leader. Also, Tracker is familiar with Natquick, but not to the same level as Barnacles. It's likely Natquick, who was gone for a while at least, probably 10 years minimum. That would fit their vague timeline established in Octonaut Deep Freeze. I think a lot of people overshoot how old Barnacles is. If I had to give actual ages, Barnacles is 30s, maybe early 40s. Tracker is probably late 20s, very early 20s, 30s max. Okay, wait. So according to this person, who clearly did a lot of research into it, Tracker is in his 20s to 30s. So he's not a minor. So that's good. But Natquick seems fucking old. Like, he seems like fucking, like, 70 years old. Like, how fucking old is this guy? Anyway. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. All that to say, I don't know about that ship. I mean, I don't have any Octonauts ship. I ship Octonauts with happiness. Alright, guys. I'm gonna raid. With that, I'm gonna raid. And I know it's gonna be so good. Do you think Vegemals can find love? I think they're... I don't see them. Well, maybe. Personally, I feel like they're aromantic. Glad I missed most of... Why would you be glad about that? Don't be glad about that. Okay, I don't know how long my friend's gonna stream. My calligraphy friend who I went to a sleepover. The sleepover one when we were kids, I like went to her house for a sleepover and then we never talked again, and then I randomly raided her, and then I realized that it was the friend that I'm not sure if I should think. Aromantic, like the herbs. We're probably gonna get lunch sometime because she wants to give me this shirt that I accidentally left at her house when I was a little kid. She just doesn't want... I'm surprised she even has it. I thought she would have thrown it away by now. Anyway, yeah, okay, we'll probably raid her. Alright. Do something to commemorate this. You did? What? Can't wait for your friend who you bought 3 bobas for starts. No. I would just pretend I don't recognize. So cute! Oh no! Oh no! I like how I'm like, oh, it's so cute, but then I'm like, oh no. It's Dyer and Tunip listening to the stream. It's so cute, but it's so sad. No. I'm so sorry, Dyer. Gay baby headphone jail. Is Tunip gay baby? Yeah! Tunip gay baby! I'm so sorry. I don't... No, it won't. Probably. Okay, we're gonna raid my friend. Okay, you guys. Let me hear that escalate. So many great stories Dara hasn't even heard. No, don't say that. what? It's not seal carrot, it's turnip! Don't you ever say seal carrot ever again. Thank you guys so much for coming today and spending time with me and keeping me company and talking with me and being very, very nice and cool and great and awesome and wonderful and excellent and all that good stuff. Thank you so much. My next stream is tomorrow. Thank you. Creepy. It's not seal carrot. You can really do what them wanna know, but the do, but let them won't do.